Alright. Here we are. Give me one moment. Boom. We on. Alright. I need to make sure I'm in the window. And then pretty much we're just gonna start right away. We got free time to do. I've already gotten the gifts that I need, so we should be good in that department. Smiling for Kaide, hang out with people for Kaide. Pretty much. He's trying. He's trying. Gotta go for Kurumi. I wonder what Monokuma plans to do next. Yes.
No.
There is no point thinking about it. Anyway, I found a vacuum cleaner, so I've decided to use it at once. Scene's cleaning tool immediately cleans. Spent some time gawking at Kurumi's beautiful cleaning techniques. Yes. It seems I do not have to give you any advice on how to select the right gifts. You have made me incredibly happy.
How can I help you?
Huh? Help me?
I will grant your wishes.
Give me your command. I will do anything for you. I'd make a remark about him gawking at something else, but he's a pure boy. I don't really have anything to ask of you at the moment.
How?
Why did you talk to me then?
That's...
Well, I was thinking we could spend some time together. Is that alright?
I do not agree.
No, not at all. If that is what you wish for, then I will wait by your side forever. Whoa. So please, do not hesitate and request anything. It's not that I want you to wait on me, I just wanted to be with you a while.
That is...
This is a rather vague request. What do you wish for me to do?
No.
I already told you I don't wish for you to do anything.
How?
Why did you call for me then?
Then...
Alright, how about this? Let's talk about something.
Understood.
Would you like me to serve you by keeping you company?
Huh?
Serve?
Do you agree?
Is that not what you wish for? No, that isn't quite it. What should I say? Kurumi's a maid. Perhaps that's why she's so insistent about this. This right, I'm gonna suffocate. Kurumi's being too serious.
Hey!
Kurumi? Didn't you chat with your classmates during lunch breaks or after school?
Yes.
I had, somewhat. What do you ask?
Remember.
Well, because I want to spend time with you in that way. For example, perhaps we could drink some tea in the dining hall?
That is fine.
Then let us go to the dining hall. Good, she seems to understand. Local maid is so insistent on serving that she forgets that she can just hang out. Shuichi, what would you like to drink? Tea or coffee?
That's true.
Tea, I suppose.
Understood.
I will go and prepare it. Please wait.
Ah!
Wait, Kurumi! Too late, she's already in the kitchen. I didn't even make her prepare tea all by herself.
My apologies.
For making you wait. It is done. Kurumi returned, pushing a cart. On that cart was... Whoa, what is all this?
Yes.
It is your afternoon tea. Well, I can see that, but I've never seen something so extravagant. There was delectable sandwiches, cakes, and scones lined up on the carts. These smelled so wonderful, put all the other tea I had ever had to shame. Prepared all that in just minutes. Is this the power of the ultimate maid?
Please, go ahead.
Shuichi, please sit here.
Thank you.
Sentouma noticed Kurumi standing still, with perfect posture as always. She is always on the job. Oh my god. Kurumi, are you going to sit? But if I sit as well, then I cannot serve you.
No.
I don't want you to serve me. Come and sit with me.
Please, go ahead.
I prepared this just for you, so please.
But...
May I?
Shuichi, you commanded me to prepare you tea.
I will do my best.
And I intend to complete any requests given. Please enjoy this tea. Okay. Local Shuichi, completely unprepared. Kurumi waited on me hand and foot, and I returned to my room. I can understand that, but let's just keep on topic, alright? The tea, the sandwiches, the scones, the cakes, they were all excellent. Alright. That was the first one.
All right.
Now, I'm gonna make sure I save. No, they're not books. They have gameplay elements. That does not make it a book. Visual novels, yes, but they are still games. In the same way Phoenix Wright is, except arguably this has a little bit more gameplay to it. Now, where is she? Okay, she's in the frickin'... Where is she? Is she on the second floor? Again? Or was she outside? Yeah, she was outside. This frickin' map is confusing. The way it just puts them on the map is strange. She's probably in the pool. Pool.
That is correct.
You know, Shuichi, the best detectives in the world were alive during the Victorian era. Have you read many novels about the detectives of that era?
May I?
If you do not mind, would you tell me which detective from that era you admire most? I mean, you got frickin' Sherlock, you got Tobias and Shiz. Alright, I need to frickin' remember which one. Right, Sugar is another one. I understand that, but let's just keep it on topic. And besides, this is the last Danganronpa game I'm playing, because this is the last one that they have, other than Danganronpa S, which is a side game, so it's not exactly relevant. Sugar. It seems I do not have to give you any advice on how to select the right gift. Kurumi, is something wrong? I heard you sighing.
My apologies.
It was rude to sigh in front of you.
No.
Fair enough, I guess. Well, right now I'm doing free time, so I'm, like, talking with the ultimate maid. No, I don't mind. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
That does make me feel better. To be honest, I have worried about something.
Huh?
What about?
That is.
Since a part of my memory is lost, I cannot remember it clearly. Perhaps I am trapped here. I have abandoned my master. From an employer's perspective, it would seem like I disappeared without a trace.
You're right.
I suppose that is worrisome.
Yes.
To be unable to complete a request. Kurumi probably thinks that's unforgivable. I'm sure that some people depend on Kurumi to work.
Then...
I'm sure that your employer is very worried not seeing you at work.
That is correct.
That is true.
Um...
Hey, Kurumi? If it's alright with you, could you tell me a little about your employer? I'm interested in hearing what kind of work the Ultimate Maid has done in the past.
It seems as if...
Since it is confidential, I cannot tell you much, but according to my memories, the last person I served was an author of light novels. See, an author. How quaint. A maid that waits on an author.
Either way,
Oh, he. So it's not Toko. It's not Toko. He had so many ideas, but he was in turmoil because he could not write them all. So I offered advice on writing quickly. After listening to me, he was able to publish a novel per month. He was quite grateful. One per month? How was he able to do that?
that is.
Before him, I served a politician from a foreign country. I served as his maid, but I also acted as his mentor for Mahjong.
Huh?
Politician needed a mentor for Mahjong?
Yes.
The country had a peculiar system that decided everything with Mahjong. The person I served won against all his rivals and became the Prime Minister. That sounds like something straight out of freaking Ni no Kuni. So Kurumi can play Mahjong too. That's amazing, Kurumi. You're always with successful people.
I am a maid after all.
I complete requests as a mage would do, which is why, if I serve you, then you will be able to walk the same path of success.
Huh?
Me?
Excuse me.
Shuichi, I see potential in you. Similar to people I've served in the past. Perhaps you are a diamond in the rough. If I support you, then maybe you can become more successful. I choose my own path.
No.
I choose my own path. I'll be just fine even without your help. That is stupendous, Shuichi. You never fail to take actions for your own responsibilities. It urges me to support you even more. Choose your own path. Alright. I guess I can do more sugar next time we do free time. One, two, oh. It's just Monodam again.
This is an official announcement.
Official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. It is now 10 p.m.
For now.
Everyone is out now on work duty.
Bedtime, Ursine.
Okay, Monodam. Okay. Nighttime already. Today really flew by, too. As I lay in my bed, Ryoma's words came back to me. Reason to live. When I really think about it, what do I have? I want to see my family and friends again, but is that a reason to live?
But
I wonder, how was it for Kaide? I'm sure she had plenty of reasons to live. That's the kind of girl she was. But why am I thinking about this? I shouldn't be thinking this stuff. I know I need to stop thinking that way, but when I'm alone, I can't help it.
damn it.
Oh no! With all my willpower, I forced myself to sleep. Is he sleeping? Yeah, he's sleeping. He's out like a light. Out like a like? Okay.
Oh.
You mean out like a light?
More importantly,
Who cares? Just hurry up and leave the prison so we can get out of here. Don't rush me. Jesus, dark in here. Can't tell which is which. Oh no. I forget what the frickin' film is called, but it does involve birds. I think it was seagulls that kill people. Not the title of the thing, it was... whatever. Birds that kill people. College entrance exams are a big milestone, on par with finding a job or getting married. Are you examinees out there working hard? When studying, focus is the most important. Boost your focus by throwing away all those comic books and video games. Oh, but Spike Chunsoft games are fine. They're specifically made to improve your focus. and burn those pictures of your girlfriend. You don't have time to indulge in good memories. But make sure you don't burn your actual girlfriend, because you'll go to prison for that. Prison might help you focus, but then you wouldn't be able to go to your exams. If you can't focus at all, you just all go to confine yourself somewhere and study. I recommend confining yourself in an enemy's base. The thrill of studying in a place where you might get caught does wonders for your focus. Oh, and I also recommend studying in a disaster zone. The thrill of studying in a place where you could actually die does wonders for your focus. Oh, and I also recommend studying in the middle of your exams. The thrill of knowing it's too late to get a studying does wonders for your focus. With my advice, you'll beat the competition, so get out there and do your best. Okay, Monokuma, you weird crypto piece of shit. I think I see the gift.
Rise and shine, or sign. This is an official announcement.
From the Ultimate Academy, it is now 8 a.m.
So then,
Have a wonderful killing school semester today. Wonderful announcement, Monodam. I can't believe this is your first time.
Hey,
This isn't really your first time, is it? Hey, is this really your first time?
this is the first time.
This is my first time. You're blushing. How cute.
More importantly,
Anyway, we dropped off to some friends in your rooms.
and that's that.
Cowan fear, cause hell starts here.
So long, farewell.
Present? What does that mean? I mean, it means this little tablet thingy. Clearly. When did this get here? Looks like a monopad, but it's not. It says Cubs pad on the back in fine print.
Huh?
Cubs pad? Touch the screen, the device came to life and started playing a video. Is it another motive?
All right, back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video.
Oh, I see. I see. So it's everybody got a motive video. Uh-huh.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado,
Yeah, they're doing this motive again, huh? The most important people in your life.
Kaito.
So Kaito's most important people in his life is his grandparents.
Kaito Momota, the ultimate astronaut. Thanks to his exceptional talent, this young man is already an astronaut trainee. Wow. Our team has managed to score an exclusive interview with his grandparents.
Of course they did. They didn't even bother turning on a light because they just went like, oh, we'll just give him out.
They miss their grandson terribly and hope he returns to them safe and sound. But don't just take my word for it. Let's hear it straight from the source.
Kaito, as long as you're alive, I don't need anything else.
No matter what happens, you must live. You must never give up. Please, live on, for our sakes too.
Their only wish is for Kaito to live. Will Kaito be able to fulfill his grandparents' wish?
I doubt it.
Ah, yes. One more thing. Shortly after this interview wrapped, these old farts suffered an unfortunate accident.
I wonder if this is just like the first case in DR1.
What kind of accident? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Evil Robo Bear. What was that? A motive video? Could this be another one of Monokuma's motives? Even Couldn't work. Why do I have Kaito's motive?
No.
I'll think about that stuff later. I should hurry and tell Kaito. Run in the hallway on the mission to find Kaito. Your grandparents are worried about you, buddy. Fine. Where is he? You. Shaking hands, I press the doorbell. No answer. Did he already leave? In that case, he must be at the dining hall. I'll try there. Yeah. Turn. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. There's like plenty of creators that were formerly in Spike Chunsoft that made plenty of games that are using the same style or whatever. Okay. Kaido's not here either? Hey, has anyone seen Kaido? You seem in a panic. Over the Cubs pad, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh?
What? You're not the only one who got one, Shuichi.
Uh-oh.
We all did.
Yes.
We have all been given motive videos. However, they have been mixed up.
Huh?
Mixed up? When I woke up, there was a Cubs pad in my room, but the video on it wasn't even mine.
May I?
Mugi, we should discuss this once everyone is here. Oh, sorry, you're right. What do you mean once everyone is here?
Yes.
Kaito and Kibo went to gather everyone else so we may discuss our plans.
Yes.
Shall we wait for everyone then? Until then, I can provide you all with massages. Oh. Thank you for waiting. We gathered everyone else.
Oh dear.
My word. And after I was about to finally experience one of Karumi's famed massages.
What is it?
What do you mean? Are you also suggesting that I cannot read the air?
Well,
So what is it? Why did you drag us here?
Come on, man.
Didn't I tell ya? It's about the Cubs pads. Monokuma gave us a new motive. We can't not talk about it.
is that so?
That thing that looks like another model pad. That was a motive.
Huh?
Haven't you watched the video on the Cubs pad yet?
Okay.
No. I ignored it because I figured it was something stupid. That's actually really courageous in a weird sort of way.
Hey!
You don't have to speak up, but then this is important, so you should at least listen.
So?
What are these videos? No doubt there are more motives from Monokuma, but why were they all mixed up?
Honest!
Yeah, why Gunta get Sumugi's video?
Hey!
Don't say it, Gunta!
Huh?
I heard it, I see. So Gunta has my video.
What happened?
Gunta not supposed to see it? Who fucking cares? We're gonna exchange them anyway, right?
Well.
No, we cannot exchange them. What? We can't?
Why?
Why not? They're videos of the most important people in our lives.
No.
And that is precisely why we cannot exchange them.
Listen closely.
Although we do not know why our motives were mixed up. As long as we don't exchange them, we won't have to see our motives at all.
Then
So it's better to just ignore them.
Yes.
At least that is what I think. It's true. If you ignore them, then we won't have a motive.
No.
I'm against that.
why?
Against it? Why? If you see that video, it'll turn into a motive, right? That's why I want to see it. You do?
Always messing around.
You were saying something like that before, that you don't plan on surviving. Might not matter to you whether you get killed or not, but
Dumbass.
we're different. We all want to live. Wake up already. You're like some zombie wandering around with no will to live. No will to live, huh? Huh. If that's how you see me, then so be it.
Not cool.
But I've got no plans to change my opinion. That's just not cool.
What?
What did you say? Who cares? Ryoma just stated his opinion.
Because
Actually, I feel the same way as him.
Kokichi.
Are you trying to cause trouble again?
that's so mean.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not saying we shouldn't care about killing or dying. But I think it'd be better if we didn't cooperate with each other. Actually, we definitely shouldn't cooperate with each other.
Why?
We shouldn't cooperate? Why not?
Because
Think back to all Monokuma's actions so far. Whenever we try to work together, Monokuma would retaliate with a plan to make us suffer. It happened when Kaide wanted us to cooperate, and again with these Moto videos, right? Which means the more we try to cooperate, the more we try to make us suffer.
Then,
You are saying that if we do not rally together, we will not be made to suffer.
I'm disappointed.
I mean, no. Dividing us is what makes us suffer. Fucking liar. That's why I had no choice but to screw with you guys, but you ingrates didn't even notice.
That's
And you're not lying to us right now. He is. He so fucking is.
well, you know.
Whether I'm lying or not, what I'm saying is still true.
You know.
Anyway, we shouldn't force ourselves to cooperate. Let's just all do our own thing. So I agree with Ryoma's suggestion. It's because we're trying to cooperate that Monokuma is making us suffer? I mean, Monokuma would probably make us suffer either way, so there's no point arguing about that. What about everything we went through? What's the point of Kaide sacrificing herself?
So that means
Anyway, I'm warning you all for your sake. Let's just exchange our Moto videos instead of cooperating with each other.
Incomprehensible.
I cannot comprehend that logic.
see.
Well, now that I said I won't cooperate, I can't afford to be seen with you losers. Come on, Gunta, let's go.
Huh?
What? Gunta too?
Because
We promised to think of a way to get everyone to exchange their Moto videos, remember?
so that means
Anyway, Kurumi, I'll hit you up later when I'm feeling hungry.
Huh?
Wait, did Gunta make promise?
actually,
No, he clearly didn't. Kokichi's clearly just manipulating him. Why can't you tell when he's lying, Gunta?
Ugh.
Crit screwing around our sake? Yeah, right. I've had it with his lies.
well,
So are we all done here? Then I'm leaving. Kurumi, bring me my dinner later.
Hey.
I'm heading out too.
Hey!
Wait up, Ryoma! Don't forget, we're all struggling to get out of here alive! So don't get in our way.
Jeez.
I've got no intention of getting in your way. I'd never do something so uncool.
By the way,
Kurumi, could I get you to clean my room later?
actually,
You guys are relying on Kurumi too much. I mean, she's got a really adept expert ability at, like, cleaning shit, so I don't see why
do not
she
agree.
can't. I do not mind. Serving others is the true desire of any maid. You shouldn't spoil people, though, especially degenerate males.
in any event.
Our cooperation is the #1 factor in our suffering, is it not? How, I wonder, will this turn out? I will observe with great interest.
I shall observe.
Oh, and Kurumi, I shall have you record my observations. I trust you to do it properly. Well, I'm certainly not gonna hang out with a bunch of chumps like you.
That being said,
Guess I'll go back, take a shit, and get some sleep. Kurumi, think of an invention for me, okay? God damn it. How much is everyone going to depend on Kurumi?
That is troubling.
My workload has increased significantly. This calls for a more tactical approach. Come on, you can't spoil them. They'll just turn into ungrateful leeches. Sad. Wait, what's wrong, Himiko? Are you hungry?
what?
Then how about we eat together? Kurumi, one tripod pot, please. Tenko. Tenko! Tenko! Tenko, you're giving her more work.
Himiko?
What's the matter, Himiko? You don't like tripod pot? You don't get it, Tenko. Himiko isn't hungry. I know, cause I have the almighty Atua. Whatever, let's just enjoy some tripod pot.
Jeez.
You're so careless, Tenko. Very. In the end, those of us that stayed behind had tripod pot for a quirky take on breakfast. We also promised not to show each other the motives. But that doesn't mean that they aren't going to see... Everybody else isn't going to see their motives. You never freaking know! Too much breakfast. Anyway, it seems like everyone wants to do their own thing. What do we do to work together as a group? I wish I could do something on my own, but that's impossible. If I screw it up, it'll just be like Kaide all over again.
It's no use.
I did it again. I can't keep these thoughts out of my head. I can't stand around doing nothing. I promised her. Alright. Oh, she's right here. Convenience. Very convenient.
Is this a request?
Did you have a request for me? I have scheduled to assist Miu with her invention. I can fulfill your quest afterward, provided you do not mind waiting, of course.
That is correct.
Yes, I should rest for a bit before I help her with the invention. Yes, you should. Remember when they took a break together? Alright, I'll give her some more sugar. Take my sugar. You do not need to worry about giving a gift to me, but I will graciously accept it. Well then, what should I do today? Please give me a command.
What do you think?
Shuichi, have you given some thought to what we discussed before?
Huh?
What we discussed before?
That is...
Regarding your hidden potential.
Ah,
Of course. So you have not thought about it, judging by your reaction. So you can tell, huh?
I am a maid after all.
Maids require the ability to sense their master's thoughts. Maids' abilities, huh?
hey,
Seems like you're prepared for anything, Kurumi, but is that expected of you?
That is correct.
If I wish to fulfill all my master's needs, then of course. Not only their needs, but there are times when I must fight for my master's safety.
huh?
Fight? What do you mean?
That is...
It is exactly how I said it, although it has not happened too often. Not too often? What happened?
That is...
I served an owner of a conglomerate before. His daughter was kidnapped by criminals. Using his daughter, the criminal organization asked for a ransom equaling the state budget. The owner would have paid it, however, giving so much money to criminals had to be avoided. Fortunately, we knew where the criminal's main base was located. I had the owner prepare my weapons, so that I may retrieve his daughter.
Huh?
You mean by yourself?
Yes.
The situation called for immediate action. Of course, if I had not attacked them by myself, I would not have survived. The daughter's safety was my top priority.
What do you think?
Shuichi, if you're in this situation, what kind of order would you execute?
That's true.
Well, you are familiar with the location, so you should know the layout. You'd use that to your advantage, splitting the enemy and engaging them.
That is correct.
Well done, Shuichi. Yes, I separated the enemy forces and neutralized them one by one. Honestly amazed. Sure, I can think of it, but I could never actually do it.
Yes.
I secured his daughter and reached the organization's boss.
Okay.
So, case closed then?
I do not agree.
No, that was not enough. If I had left them as is, they would have attempted to try again. So that is why. Did she kill them all?
That is.
I persuaded the criminal leader to start a business.
Huh?
A business?
It seems as if.
I did not see as much potential in him as I see in you, but he did have some. I told him that if I served as his maid, I would definitely make him successful. He understood the situation quickly and considered my proposal. I don't know if consider is the right word. He would never have turned down a maid that could take out a whole group.
Yes, of course.
We are currently maintaining a butler service industry. Butlers, I see. Sure, that'll do just fine if they're being taught by Kurumi. Kurumi's a super maid with incredible service. Alright. Kurumi and I parted ways and I returned to my room. Boop, 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 boop. Save it again, baby! Alright, where is she? Second floor? Yes. She's in her room! Alright, before I do that, though, I'm gonna check gifts again. Oh, right, she likes ketchup, too. I should do that. I should do that. And she specifically likes ketchup because she can send messages on omelets.
That is correct.
It seems Maki has been standing guard in the front of her research lab this whole time. Some mean I need to deliver dinner to her.
Yes, of course.
She cannot enjoy her meal while standing, so I need to bring a table set as well. Perhaps I can find one in the warehouse. She must be prepared. Rumi and I spent some time searching the warehouse. Ketchup! You do not need to worry about giving... Yeah.
Excuse me.
Shuichi, I think you are misunderstanding something.
Huh?
Misunderstanding?
That is troubling.
Do you think I am the perfect maid?
That's...
From what you've told me, you're absolutely flawless. With your sport, anyone can be incredibly successful. While I do appreciate that, I do not prefer being called a perfect maid machine. Yeah, I'd assume not. She doesn't want to be treated like an object. I don't think I ever said that.
May I?
Besides, it is close to impossible to help those without the potential to succeed. Well, that may be, but there are many... have been times when I was unable to support even those with potential.
Huh?
That is.
There was such a time when I had just started my career as a maid. A businessman hired me, and was brimming with ambition and talent. I knew he would become famous, so I did everything I could. I took care of his daily needs and gave him advice. I even worked as a secretary at times. When my master was busy, I would take his place, giving orders to his employees. This is how the company steadily grew. My master was called Hero of our Era.
That is troubling.
But eventually, my master became unable to do anything by himself. What do you mean?
That is.
I provided for him far too much. I thought helping my master with any responsibility would benefit him. But he cried to me, saying he was unable to make any more decisions. That's not your fault, Kurumi. They were just too reliant on you.
I do not agree.
No, it was my fault. I only thought about my own actions and neglected my master's feelings. Doting mother! You're like a doting mother. Huh? Did I say something wrong?
May I?
Please do not call me a mother. We are the same age. That can be taken as an insult for a woman. Think about it before you say it.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. Should she be so conscious about that?
I will do my best.
I will not make the same mistake again. But there is still a weakness I cannot overcome. It is my most fearful enemy. Most fearful enemy? What's that?
Cognac.
Cognac?
Huh?
Cognac.
I cannot cut cognac.
Huh?
What?
Excuse me.
I assume you have not noticed. I had never used cognac in my cooking. Now that you mention it, I suppose that's true.
In order to complete a request,
I have been avoiding it to elude suspicion. Prepare to dice it and use it. Wilding? Some of the time trying to teach Kurumi how to cut cognac. Well, I guess we got one more, and then we're done with Kurumi.
It is now nighttime.
Where? Oh, I forgot. Right, he's dead. I forgot!
so
I'm so used to them all being together. The late night special at the exclusive Monocup kitchen inside the dining hall is...
I'm whipping up a rice bowl with chicken, egg, and spicy kimchi. It's only 1,000 calories.
That's a lot of fucking calories.
It's easy to make. Just cook fried chicken and eggs with rice. Top it with kimchi. Oh, and don't forget the mayo.
That is a lot of freaking calories. With just the freaking mayo alone.
Voila, bon appetit.
By the way, this here's for Monocups only. We ain't sharing any with yous.
Okay.
Bam! How you like my culinary chaos?
So long, farewell.
Alright then. I'm just gonna save. Gotta make sure I have that progress. Yeah, I'll do it in another slot. Just in case.
But
Anyway, night time already, huh? It's the nighttime to start thinking about things. There's really no way to save Kaide? I ask myself questions like that. Because no matter how I think about it, what happened to her is my fault. Who? Someone there? The doorbell's ringing. Suspicious.
Yo!
Hey, come out, hang out with me a sec.
huh?
Now? But it's nighttime.
Come on, man.
There's no rule about walking around at nighttime, right?
Huh.
I'll be waiting at the courtyard. Oh, I think this is one of the secret scenes. Kaido wasn't listening. He turned and quickly walked away. Where at this time of night? What does he want? Be about the moto video I have? But how does he know? Should I even go at all? Something might happen. Okay, so it's a choice then. So it is a secret scene. Maybe. I don't know.
Yo!
Oh, good game. What's wrong, Kaido? Why do you call me out of here all of a sudden?
I mean,
See, I was chosen as an astronaut to train every day, but I haven't done any training here at all. At this rate, I'll get all week, so...
got it.
Join me, Shuichi.
Huh?
But why me?
All right.
Doesn't matter, let's get started. Take off your coat.
Wait!
But why?
Shut up!
Instead of complaining, just do 50 push-ups. I don't know how it happened before I knew it. I was doing push-ups with Kaito in the corner in the middle of the night.
Why do I have to do this?
Now's not the time to use your head. Now's the time to move your body. What's the matter? Slowing down already?
I never do push-ups. My arms are giving out.
Help him. Help him.
Hey, don't say that. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
The logic makes no sense. No one managed to 50 push-ups when my body was spent. I collapsed on the grass panting.
Jeez.
That's pathetic, man. Getting tired from only 50 push-ups.
Got it.
Well, that's enough for now. We'll pick up back up tomorrow.
Huh?
We're doing this again tomorrow?
Huh?
Huh? Well, yeah. You gotta do your daily training every day, right?
But
Why do I gotta do this, Kaito?
I mean,
Because this training's for you.
huh?
For me? When I look at you, I can't help but get frustrated. I ask myself, is the one what Kaide entrusted her wish to really this week?
I mean,
You've been holding yourself back since then, haven't you? Do you think Kaide died because you made a wrong deduction? Do you think you killed her?
Okay.
Yes, I do, Kaito, because of my detective work. She set up that...
dumbass.
What are you saying? That was all her fault.
Listen up.
Her sins and her regrets are hers alone. You only make her worry about you if you try to bear all those by yourself. I know. I know that. I already know that. You don't have to tell me. Sad boy. Can't help it, Kaito. Can't stop myself from thinking about what I could have done.
It's no use.
I'm scared. Try hard not to be, but I'm scared. Can't stop thinking about the pain, sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of.
All right.
I got it, though, so that's your enemy, huh?
Huh?
Enemy?
I mean,
Well, you gotta deal with your worries yourself. I can't give you an answer for those, but
you know,
at least I know you're weak. As long as you can admit that,
let's do it.
then you'll be okay. You just gotta train and get stronger.
Huh?
Listen up.
Training is the only way to overcome your weakness.
But
In my case, getting stronger is more of a mental concept.
Don't worry about it.
Your head and body are connected, right? At the end of the day, they're the same. What does that even mean? It's not making any sense. But maybe that's exactly what I need right now.
okay.
Alright, Kaito, I'll try.
No.
I mean, will you let me? I want to train with you, Kaito. Get closer to defeating my enemy.
Well said.
Bro, but I'm strict, so you better prepare yourself. Bro, huh? That's the first time he's called me that.
But
Perhaps you should be training. Perhaps you should be training too, Kaito. Talk big for a guy that only did 20 push-ups.
What?
You were counting? Got him! Got him! Jeez, you even noticed that. I guess you are the ultimate detective after all.
But you know...
Oh, it's just 50 anyway, so it doesn't matter if I'm a few short. That's more than half short! That's not fair at all. And thus, Kaito and I began our training regimen. I don't really know why Kaito is so concerned about me. Suppose I can trust someone again, just this time. Decided to trust Kaito. Decided to trust Kaito and his craziness. Honestly, I don't. I'm so tired. Worked out for the first time in a long time and completely exhausted. It's a good kind of exhausted. Alright, for now, sleep. Didn't have any intrusive thoughts that night. As soon as my head hit the pillow, fell into a deep, relaxing sleep. Excusez-moi. At the time, I didn't yet realize just how horrific it can be to trust someone in this place. Oh. Oh. Well, here's Monokuma Jaws. What are you looking at? Who are you guys? You're probably thinking, this killing game is taking forever. Someone just die already. That is what you're thinking, right? Man, you guys are messed up. But I feel the same way too. Jeez. Why won't someone just die? Watching people live and die is really the best entertainment. I guess not. I guess not. I don't know. Some people say, what do you think life is? Honestly, life is worthless. When you die, you are completely forgotten. There's tons of replacements out there. But if you die in a death game, everyone knows who you are. That itself is a form of happiness. Woo-hoo-hoo. Who will find happiness next? My heart's pounding with excitement. I guess they brought back the junk Monokuma for that little bit, but as an art asset instead. This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. Nom nom. It is now 8 a.m. Time to wake up. Nom nom.
Dumbass!
Ah yes, the scariest mono unit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Jaws reference was a junk Monokuma. That's what it looked like. What a heathen.
It's fine.
It is okay.
What do you mean?
It's okay.
It is now 8 a.m.
Everybody wake up unless you are dead, then disregard.
So then,
Let us all be positive and excited today.
So long, farewell!
My body hurts. We're sore, still sore from working out, but because of that. A good night's sleep for the first time in a while. Perhaps even the first full night's sleep since I got here. Slausaurus was nice in a way.
All right.
Breakfast. Good breakfast became part of my daily routine. He's getting better. Even if he's still a little bit sad boy. Oh, Shuichi.
Ah,
Ryoma, are you headed to the dining hall?
No.
If I went there the way I am now, I'd just ruin the mood.
hey.
Listen, I can't even begin to imagine what your life has been like. And I know that it is going to sound cliche, but
Okay.
you shouldn't give up on life. If you keep living, I'm sure good things will happen. Good things, huh?
But
Good things are when your wishes, hopes, or dreams are filled, right? What does that have to do with someone like me with no wishes, hopes, or dreams? But
More importantly,
did something happen to you?
Huh?
sheesh.
You haven't noticed? You look completely different from yesterday. Like your eyes have stopped focusing on the past. Huh. Your face looks more dependable. Okay, so... me doing that essentially just... helps Shuichi cope. Alright then. Yoma's speech was low and melancholy. He turned and walked away.
Okay.
Stop focusing on the past. Well, I guess someone like Ryoma can notice. Clearly he can't stop focusing on the past because of what he did. I guess I ended up helping Shuichi just be better mentally? I don't know. According to my calculations, not everyone has scattered today.
I suppose so.
You can say that without doing any calculations.
Jeez.
What's everyone else doing?
It seems as if.
Seems Maki has chosen to spend all her time inside her ultimate research lab. I am not sure what she is doing there. There's no intention of leaving.
What was that?
What does the ultimate child giver gotta do in a research lab anyway?
Huh?
She's hiding a bunch of kids in there that she's secretly taking care of. She's not some stray dog on the streets raising pups. I also saw Kokichi and Gonta sneaking around together.
Ah,
Couple of virgins sneaking around sounds like bad news to me.
Hey.
I saw Ryoma on my way here, but he said he wasn't coming today. I see. Well, we don't need that guy around here until he's got his head on straight. How did the famous Ryoma Hoshi end up like that? The famous Ryoma Hoshi? Moving along. What are those two doing? What is that? Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Himiko, no! Don't say you're a cult in the cult of a Tua now too. Or is she just meditating? If she's just meditating, that's fine, but don't join the cult, please. Don't. What are you guys doing?
Prayer time.
Praying to a Tua. Oh, of course.
Hmm.
Oh, no! No! Praying to a Tua. You too, Himiko. As long as I pray like this, I don't need to waste my energy on useless stuff. No matter what happens or what trouble lies ahead, my heart will be calm.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
I see, it's escapism.
That's not right.
No, she has merely abandoned reality to speak to a Tua.
Actually.
That is escapism. Got him! Got him! Got you, Angie.
Oh my.
Really? I didn't know that.
you gotta be kidding me!
Angie, when did you brainwash Himiko? On the contrary, I've undone her brainwashing. I was brainwashed before, back when I didn't feel the presence of a Tua. It seems it's too late.
Himiko!
Please get a hold of yourself, you have to face reality!
Please!
Himiko! Himiko!
Stop it.
When you interrupt me, it messes up my calm heart. Remember this nightmare reality I'm in. All my insecurities and loneliness, the pain that made me want to die.
Here.
Sheesh, Tendo, don't interrupt Himiko while she's praying. And smiling as always, Angie walked up to Himiko and... Oh! Oh! Hug?
understand, Himiko. You're not actually scared. You're just sad, aren't you? You feel frustrated, anxious, and worried, but you have no one to confide in, do you? It's okay. You're not alone, Himiko. I know a handsome god who is keeping a watchful eye on you.
Angie, no.
Handsome god?
Angie, no.
Ah,
Nyeh. What a mysterious miracle. I'm not scared anymore.
thanks, Bitua.
How wonderful. It is all thanks to that handsome god.
Hey!
What handsome god? Himiko, you like handsome men? Why can't it be me?
You.
Are you playing for the other team? What are you talking about? It's nothing like that.
Hey!
God damn it. Angie, what did you do to Himiko?
Huh?
What did I do?
What a surprise!
I did something. I did? What did I do?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, yes. Two has spoken to me. I shall convey his message to everyone. Where is this conversation going? What was Tua's message? Concerns me a little.
What?
Don't say that. That's a super huge death flag. Death flag? What did you do, Angie? What are these divine messages? Atua says that this academy suffers from the same sins as the outside world. You're all unhappy because your greed is making you treat each other like adversaries.
Atua has spoken.
Your desire to leave this place is only worsening your greed. Greed?
Cause Atua says so.
So we must cast aside that sinful greed and rejoice in our new lives here. So you're saying we should live here for the rest of our lives?
No.
That's wrong.
How divine!
It's not enough to simply live here forever. It's our lives must also be full of divine purpose. In other words,
You
we should make this academy heaven on earth. What?
And then?
In doing so, our desire to leave will vanish, and the kingdoms will cease.
That's...
Are you being serious right now?
Because
This place provides us with shelter, food, clothing, and wonderful friends.
we'll get punished.
What more could you possibly desire? Do not give in to our greed.
What?
Hey, Darth, how you doing? How you doing today?
Himiko!
Did you hear this nonsense? Step out of it!
Cut it out.
Tua's divine messages are never wrong.
Huh?
I'm doing alright myself. Gotten through good chunk of the free time stuff.
Yep.
Himiko is a good girl and a fast learner.
And then?
Together we devised a truly divine plan. Nyahaha! The best plan ever to help us live lives of fulfillment here. The best plan? Tell them, Himiko.
Everyone!
Make them burst with happiness. Explode in excitement. It's finally happening.
Great, huh?
The amazing Himiko's magic show is finally opening.
Huh?
Magic show? Don't worry, admission is free. Actually, I guess admission will just be your smiles. Over the years, my show has given many smiles to people with broken hearts. Now is the time to demonstrate my powers.
With my magic.
My magic is the only thing that can heal your twisted hearts. In our current predicament, performing a magic trick is quite illogical.
Stop it.
Nyeh, don't disturb my concentration. You gotta learn to read the mood already. It's called a magic show because I do magic, not tricks. Screw your magic show. I don't get excited about that crap.
Hey, why?
You're way too excited.
How about that?
Nyeh, the show opens tomorrow morning. Come to the gym after the morning announcement. You guys better get excited and look forward to it with an Anticipation?
Say,
What? Surely you mean anticipation. Or have I misunderstood the nature of this show?
Well then,
Himiko and I will begin the prep work. I'm supposed to ask the others to help too.
sayonara.
Farewell. God damn it, Angie. Why did you make her join the cult? No. After announcing their show before anyone could react, Himiko and Angie left the dining hall.
Himiko?
What happened to her? Faith as intense as this can be quite terrifying.
but
There may be no cause for concern. This does not appear to be related to her motive videos.
Come on, man.
You're only worried about that?
I'm worried.
Of course, we cannot afford to take Monokuma's motives lightly.
But
Everyone who isn't here could be showing each other their videos, right?
The fuck you just say?
You mean Kokichi, Gunta, and Ryoma?
No.
I don't think that's it. Even with the 3 people, there's a low probability of them having each other's motive videos. Seems unlikely that one of them would show a motive video without seeing their own in return. So I don't think a video exchange in a small group like that is likely.
True.
I see. That is true.
Well done.
Not bad. That's the ultimate detective for you.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Same goes for Angie and Himiko. Give Himiko back! Local lesbian needs her little mage.
what do you think?
For now, let us have some breakfast, shall we? I have prepared meals for everyone. Of course, I will deliver meals to those who are not currently present. You don't gotta do that. I'll eat their portions. Don't push yourself too hard. After I helped the stuffed Kaito to his room, I returned my own. Oh, he's stuffed. Her Nyebian. Kokichi and Gonta, Angie and Himiko, and Ryoma and Maki too. Everyone's all over the place. I shouldn't just leave them be. There has to be something I do. Yes, I'm going to do something about this. Her Nebian. Stolen. Stolen by the cult leader. Probably not for long, though. I imagine that's not going to last. That doesn't feel like it will last anyway. So I now need to give one more gift out. Let me actually check the report card real quick. Yeah, one more. One more. And I have the love, so we should be good. Question is, where is she? Looks like she's in the magic area. She's in the magic. Probably cleaning. Probs. Preparations for the magic show have been going well. Angie, myself, and others have been helping Himiko. Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Yes.
Who else would help prepare? Yes, I am free at the moment, so I can commit to your requests. Yes. Alright, where's that frickin' broom? There it is. Will there be duties where I must use this? Then I will accept it by all means.
I will grant your wishes.
Am I mistaken? In that case, I will use this to aid you. Shall we begin then?
That is troubling.
How troublesome. Rumi, is something wrong? You are about to hear me complain. I would fail you as a maid. I mean, you should complain?
No.
That's not true. That's what's bothering you. As for the hope in solving problems faster will help your master too, won't it?
That is correct.
That is true. But I do not have a master to serve at the moment. I am but a stray maid.
Huh?
Stray maid?
May I?
I use the phrase stray maid to help you understand. It is similar to a stray cat or dog. First of all, I don't think those things belong in the same category.
What should we do?
Is being a stray maid that much of a problem?
Yes.
It is incredibly dishonorable. Rumi's even more serious when she told me about her most fearful enemy.
I am a maid after all.
Either my last master disposed of me, or no person needs my assistance. That is the same as having no existence. Really? That bad?
Hey!
Kurumi, I have a proposal for you. Even if it's just for a little while, why don't I become your master? If it's alright with you, of course.
That is.
If it is you, then I do not have any complaints. But you will have to pay me. How exactly? After you sign the contract, I will serve as your maid. Right.
That is correct.
About my salary. The standard is $10,000 per day. Oh boy. Oh. What?
May I?
Sometimes I will charge you additional fees.
Okay.
You're definitely worth it. It's honestly really expensive though.
Yes.
Of course, the salary matches the quality of my service. Such confidence.
I am a maid after all.
If I say my service is valuable, then perhaps it will encourage you to hire me. But it's also my duty to provide you a service that will be worth your payment.
Alright.
I'll pay you.
Hmm?
Are you sure?
Because...
If I think about it as an investment for my future, it's not so expensive. Most importantly, you get to keep your honor. Kurumi? Something wrong? She's laughing? Kurumi? Laughing?
Excuse me.
I was joking.
Huh?
Joking?
Do you agree?
10,000 a day is definitely too steep of a price. Also, I was kidding about the stray maid thing. Local woman tells joke while acting serious. I didn't know you could tell jokes, Kurumi.
Yes.
Yes, such humor is needed from a maid to calm their master. For me, I would tell jokes to my master. It's her master?
May I?
Shuichi, I have told you this before, but I feel something within you. Kyoko. I want you to serve regardless... want to serve you regardless of the money.
As your personal maid, allow me to support your future.
Oh.
Once we escape, will you give serious consideration to employing my services?
Okay.
Kurumi. That wasn't a joke this time. Kurumi's dead serious. I just feel like Kurumi would be totally wasted on me, but... This is continued in her love suite. I want to see the same potential that Kurumi sees in me.
You're right.
Yeah, I'll consider it, Kurumi.
Thank you.
You have my gratitude. I will be a wise choice. Bed making. Remain to discuss my future and I return my room. And her frickin' panties. calm down. I guess that's Kaito, but is he here to train already? Are we supposed to train at night? It's a little early. I don't know. That seems ominous. Yes, I've been collecting panties. Whenever... Whenever I get real close, they just hand them to me. No one in this school is considering this school. No one. Then the moment I open the door... Shuichi, run!
Huh?
What happened? Don't just stand there, run! Hurry, he's coming!
What happened?
Who's coming? Eh. I try to glance down the hallway and immediately stiffen up in fear. Damn it, he's already here. Hurry, Shuichi, run!
Shuichi!
We'll make it out alive this train again.
Ah,
Kaito! Kaito gave his ominous warning, then ran away at lightning speed.
huh?
Who are you talking about? Peek through the gap in the doorway to discover what Kaito was still terrified by. Huh? Ominous. Gonta is showing his power level. That's Gonta, isn't it? He looks different.
What's going on?
Looks like he's checking each room. He'll be at my door soon.
I don't know what he's up to, but it's probably better not to be here.
Careful to avoid our-leading Gonta, quietly tiptoed down the hall. I stealthily made my way to the courtyard. What's all that about? What's Gonta up to?
Yeah.
From the looks of it, you ran away from Gonta too.
Ah,
Ryoma!
What now?
I don't know why. It seems like he's gone into a rage and is trying to catch everyone. Huh. He was charging right at me at top speed.
huh?
Threw himself right at you, but you managed to get away? That's amazing. I mean, he's a little guy, so he can probably slip through the guy's grasp. Maybe even dodge it relatively easily. Yeah, I used the Shukichi method. Technique from my tennis days. Like a flash step, you know. Of course, I've gotten rusty since back in the day, but
You've still got a ways to go.
Gunta's still got a ways to go. You won't be able to catch me like that. Shikuchi? You know, I must have been an incredible player back in the day.
By the way,
I'm sorry for saying something so uncool like I've got no reason to live.
Huh?
No, you don't have to apologize.
however,
I'm gonna say this so this were clear. I'm not so stupid that I waste my life. Oh god, it's the insect meet and greet.
Why?
Jealous of you?
yeah.
If I had a strong attachment to life, I could try my best alongside y'all. Suddenly, Ryoma ducked down, taking cover. Bug hell. When I looked to find out what had happened scared Ryoma, I saw...
There you are. Hey, where are you going?
on the next episode of Dragon Ball Gunta.
Huh? Gonta?
Sorry, Shuichi, but I'm gonna run. I've still got things I need to do.
No. Gonta no can let you leave. Sorry, but it's for your own good.
Gunta charged at us like a runaway train, and then... I lost consciousness. Ow? Didn't even feel the impact. Didn't have time to scream. My world turned dark. In this pitch black world, I thought to myself, this is what it's like to die. I can't die yet. Ah!
Morning, sleepyhead. You're
finally up, Shuichi.
Get out of my fucking face. Jeez.
Huh? What?
Are you gonna ask, who am I? And where am I?
Go away.
Well, you're definitely Shuichi Saihara. And this place is... I guess hell.
Hell?
Shook my head confused. I looked around. Is this? Oh, you're awake. This is the ultimate entomologist research lab. Get off him, homosexual demon.
Huh?
The ultimate entomologist lab? Why?
Ah,
Remember, I was attacked by Gonta and then...
that's correct.
The same is true for the rest of us. We were all seized by Gonta and brought here. But Shuichi's the only one who got knocked out.
By the way,
Gonta apologized for that. Apparently he couldn't slow down in time when he tried to grab you. All brute force, no precision.
why?
What's this anyway? Why did Gonta do this?
Oh my.
It's because of that guy who was provoked by that guy. All those words Tsumugi was pointing. There's no use trying to escape. And we'll just catch you again. What are you up to, little
No.
shit? Is this your doing, Kogichi? Did you have Gonta kidnap us? He's so simple-minded. As soon as I told him that everyone who hates bugs was trying to get rid of him, he started crying and said he would get you guys to love bugs or something like that. Of course you fucking tricked him.
So that means...
And that's why we're all here. Welcome to the mandatory insect meet and greet. Oh, Gonta thought up the name, so if you don't like it, voice your complaints to him.
That's terrible.
You're terrible, you tricked Gonta!
Right?
Isn't it great? Only an evil supreme leader like me could do something so evil. It's less evil and more just really fucking weird.
Kokichi.
Kokichi, why are you doing this?
Ah.
Oh, I thought we could throw ourselves a little screening party with all our videos.
See?
With all you hear exchanging our motive videos wouldn't be that difficult at all. And I want to see your videos too, so I figured we could all binge watch them together.
Please, wait!
Do you know what will happen if you do that? Everyone will know their motive in killing will be more likely to happen. But I like playing on mean difficulty. Also, I don't run from battles in RPGs either. I want to win this killing game, so I'm not going to run from it. I'm going to crush it. No, you're not the type that could actually kill someone. You'd have someone kill you for you. Because you're a manipulator.
How exciting!
It'll be way less boring, don't you think?
Huh?
What the hell does that mean?
See?
I tried to warn you guys. I told you that we shouldn't cooperate with each other. Plus, if I'm gonna do this, then I gotta enjoy myself and just go all the way. If thought of playing a death game doesn't excite you, you'll never win. Understand? I think I could detect no evil in his smile as he said that. It was an innocent smile, like a frolicking child. But perhaps it's just another lie.
Hey!
Thank you for waiting. Going to bring Himiko and Angie.
What?
Himiko and Angie too?
Oh.
Oh man, I was just about to take a break too. I just finished all the prep work. What's the meaning of this?
Himiko!
Are you okay? My saliva makes injuries heal faster. Oh. She wants to smooch.
Piece of cake!
Does your face hurt? Do you want me to spit on your face and make it feel better? Oh, oh, she's going there. She's going there.
Stop it.
No.
Hey!
Hey, Gonta, are these the old ones you brought back from the gym? Kurumi at gym, but she tell Gunta she too busy. And you just let her go? Yeah, because he's trying to be a freaking gentleman?
Atua has spoken.
Atua says Kurumi fulfills any requests someone makes of her, like a mommy. She just outright said it.
Hey,
She's not a mom, though. Wait, what request? I've requested that she sew the curtains. I don't think even Gunta gonna disturb her.
sorry.
Not even Gunta strong enough to overcome Kurumi. Well, I guess at least one of you is worthy of being called an ultimate.
By the way,
Well, nothing we can do about her. Are the others still hiding somewhere? Gunta see Miyu, but Gunta's face get red hot, so Gunta no could bring her. He's gone hot? You mean you were on her trail, right? Well, no. He probably saw something of hers and freaking blushed hard. No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon and then... Anyway, this is enough, people, right? Insect meet and greet is off to a smashing start.
maybe.
Yeah, sure, this is good enough. We should just move on to the main event, anyway.
You can't!
Gunta, don't be deceived! He just used it to abduct us all! Really?
Nuh-uh.
No, this is for the insect meet and greet, like bugs even more than you do, Gunta. More than Gunta, amazing you like bugs that much?
Oh dear.
It would appear further an argument is a useless endeavor.
Hey.
Now, Gunta, go ahead and teach them just how wonderful bugs are. I gotta run an errand, but I'll be back. Don't let them leave, okay?
All right.
If they try to leave, it means you gotta really show them why bugs are so great. Got it.
Could it be?
Wait, you're leaving?
Yeah.
Of course, someone's gotta break into your rooms to get the goods. Lockpicking is a cinch for an evil supreme leader like me.
What?
You're gonna enter a girl's room without permission? Yeah. He's a little shit.
If I must.
It seems I must be the one to take care of this with my talent, Kokishi. I will stop.
You're so dumb.
Yeah, I don't have time to listen to some robots. Let's see, it's exactly 9 p.m. right now. I should be back by nighttime. Well, have fun with the bugs till then. She then left the classroom. It appears we are caught in Kokishi's trap.
What should we do?
This trainer will end up as a motive video screening party. My Neo Akito is no match for Gunta's superhuman strength either.
Everyone.
You still have a chance when Kokishi comes back. That's when I will take care of this. Please just endure it till then.
Huh?
Endure it?
Everyone, play nice.
Okay, now we start the fun insect meet and greet. When I had first woken up, Kokishi told me this was hell. It appears that wasn't a lie. The incredible specimens each gave off the appearance of vigor and vitality. And they were exactly as vigorous as they looked. With our escape rope blocked off, all we could do was running around the room in a panic. Gonta in the background right there is just like... he looks like an evil mastermind. Oh my god. The nighttime announcement played, but it didn't save us. The insect meet and greet continued without mercy.
What happened, Kokichi? You said you'd be back by nighttime.
Is Kibo in there? Wait, no, that's Korikio, isn't it?
Oh no! Himiko is being buried alive by insects!
No, it's Himiko. Poor Himiko. Get her out of there. Get the mage out of there.
Himiko, hold on! The more you
Finally, when our bodies were completely exhausted and sleep was nearly upon us. He finally came back.
Whoa!
There are bugs everywhere. How how nice.
Oh,
Well, you came back, Kokichi. Come, we have fun.
everyone, play nice.
We're gonna have so much fun. You know, as much as I'd love to do that, maybe we should call it a day,
See?
Bugs look really tired, and the gentleman knows to do things in moderation, you know?
You right.
Oh, Gonzo understand.
Hey!
So you clean up while I take care of business with the others. His hands were full of several cup pads. Oh, you little shit.
Yoo-hoo!
You guys okay? Y'all look like drowned sewer rats. 'Cause you're late.
Wait,
You said you'd be back by nighttime, but it's already 11 p.m. now.
My bad.
Sorry, I ran into an unexpected snafu.
But...
Look, cup pads, gotta catch 'em all. I even got the pads belonging to people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their Moda video.
oh my.
You said we don't want to.
How exciting!
Well, it's late and I'm getting sleepy, so let's start already.
Hey,
Start what?
Well, you know...
Oh, don't worry about it, Gunja. Just keep watch so these guys don't.
That's enough.
That's it. I won't let you do as you please.
I also...
I didn't want to use this unless I absolutely had to. It eats up a lot of my electricity.
We must do it.
That's neither here nor there. I will stop you right here, right now.
Huh?
Kiba, what are you going to do? Silk Garden and Kokishi. He will slowly reach a hand behind his ear and spun the mechanical parts there.
He's lighting up? Is he gonna self-destruct or... Huh? What's that sound?
Sounds like rewinding.
One moment, please. I'm rewinding the tape right now.
The tape?
Right there.
Kiba shouted out and pressed his palm against his ear. That's when...
Is this your doing, Kokichi? Did you have Gonta kidnap us?
Is that... my voice?
He's so simple-minded. As soon as I told him that everyone who hates bugs was trying to get rid of them...
You're gonna get beat up, Kokichi.
he started crying and said that he would get you guys to love bugs. Or something like that.
Could this be?
How about this?
So what do you think? You just saw my audio recording function for the first time.
What?
Let's just whip out an audio recorder like it's some kind of secret weapon?
Actually,
Really, it's a cassette tape in this day and age?
Huh?
But it's a metal tape, you know?
wait, why?
Sound quality isn't the issue. Let's just put this aside right now. More importantly, it seems to have worked. Kokichi? What you mean? You not like bugs?
Oh,
Man, now it's boring.
was it lie?
You say we get them to understand how amazing bugs are? Was that lie? I wouldn't lie to you. I love bugs from the bottom of my heart.
All right.
Oh, so it's not a lie. Then gone to happy. Let's have fun with bugs all night.
Hey, Bugs!
Who wants to pet more bugs?
Huh?
Everyone!
Let's run while we still can. We need to take back our cub pads first. I think we'll snatch a cub's pads from Kokichi.
Oh,
Aww. And we all ran out of the lab. Fuck you, Kokichi. Die in bug hell. After leaving the room, I could still hear the muffled buzzing and Kokichi screaming. Good. Scream. Scream, you little shit. We might be corpses by tomorrow morning. I don't know. We could have just broken them. We might be corpses by tomorrow morning.
It's plain to see.
Reminds me of that episode of Who Shot Mr. Burns Part 1, basically just like how Kokichi's pissing everyone off except Gunta. Mr. Burns pissed off the entire town. He stole the oil that was under Springfield Elementary, which costs, while Willie and the music teacher the jobs, oil spout destroyed Bart's treehouse, bringing Santa's little helper's leg. Mews got Moe's bar closed, and an earthquake destroyed the old age home. So it's literally just that. He's trying to ruin everybody's freaking lives. Don't joke about that. But what if it happens? It's just plain possible. Moogie. You're making him even more obvious that you're the damn mastermind. Stop saying plain all the damn time. How don't we return these compies back to their rightful owners?
Jeez.
If only the Monocoms were here, I'm sure they'd help us. Hi, Monodam? Oh, it's just you?
It's fine.
The others are asleep. If you need something, I can help you. It's plain to see. Mookie is plainly evil. It's about them compads. Yoshi brought them to us and
Okie dokie.
I simply need to return them. Ironically, it wasn't any of the people who he pissed off that shot Mr. Burns, it was Maggie. I will return each one to your respective rooms, you bastards. Thanks, Monodam? He left. Well, that was abrupt.
But
Out of all of them, we could probably stress that one, right? I don't know.
Well then.
Shall we go back to our dorms? It is well past nighttime. That's true. We have the magic show tomorrow.
you're right.
Because of all this, we couldn't do a rehearsal. I'm sure it'll be a divine show. We'll be waiting for you to come watch. We'll be waiting, she says. It's Himiko's show, not yours. Unless the guy shown up instead, he would have just refused. He probably would. He probably would. I suppose it's alright. Just remember, I wasn't able to train with Kaido today. Too bad, we can do it tomorrow night, though. Not like I'll never see him again or anything. That sounded ominous. Worn out from all the commotion, we dragged ourselves back to our rooms. It's close to midnight now. Tomorrow's a busy day. Should get some sleep. I have a feeling someone's gonna die during the show. So this is the worst part of Koki's bullshit, because, like, why make everyone hate you? Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't freaking get it. It's so deliberate. Why does he purposely want people to hate him? Lost onto the bed and quickly fell asleep. Like, genuinely, what is his freaking problem? I need a miracle. You pray, right? While you're working, living, and gambling. But miracles happen every day. I mean, Nagito was so deluded he didn't care if people hated him. That's the thing, though, is that Nagito at least works. Kokichi does not work. The main difference between the two characters is that one successfully makes you hate him over the course of the game. Here, it's just like, oh, let's just freaking make Kokichi hateable, and that's it. But miracles happen every day. For example, do you know what the odds of the Earth existing are? The same as a tornado blowing through a junkyard and assembling a working car. That's a miracle. That's why us being alive on Earth is a miracle. All kinds of miracles happen every day. Life is made up of little miracles. Yeah, they also made Byakuya hateable in the first game, but that's because he was also the rival. Byakuya was the rival of DR1. Nagito was the rival of DR2. They're trying to make Kokichi the rival of V3, but he just doesn't work. He's more annoying than a proper rival. But whenever a miracle does happen, it just gets chalked up as fate or destiny or whatever. Be grateful for the miracles that have already happened instead of hoping for new ones. If you do that, you should be able to enjoy miracles, right? Like I do. Yeah. Which is a problem.
Rise and shine or sign.
Oh. Monosuke is not there. I think Monodam did a little something.
It is now 8
Nope.
a.m.
Nope, there he is.
Ah,
He left. Monosuke is so impatient. He's been cranky lately, so it's making him impatient. I don't like impatient men.
Let's get along.
I want to get along with Monosuke.
All right.
It's a little early, but I'll go ahead and do the nighttime announcement too.
And that's that.
It'll be 10 p.m. later. It's too early. Your mage is trying to warp time and space.
So long. Farewell.
List of people who don't have a lab. Taro, Angie, Tenko, Kyo, Kaito, Kokichi, Kibo, Mugi, and us. Yeah, we will see everyone's labs. That's currently. Because we've only seen a few at this current point. Well, the insect fiasco yesterday and now this? We really have time to be doing this stuff? Well, I suppose I shouldn't go about things so much. Let's go to the gym for now. It's showtime. 1, 2. That freaking theme is just... The theme is just really freaking good. Arguably even better than freaking Monokuma's theme. So true. Don't freaking kill my little mage daughter, please. Please don't. Hi, Karumi. I understand. No. No. But I understand that with the Warriors of Hope theme, it's a good one. Whoa, this is even nicer than I thought it'd be.
Yaha!
Welcome to our magic show. What do you think? Isn't it divine?
Okay.
Yeah, it is. I didn't think you would have a real stage setup. Did you and Himiko do all this?
No, no.
This would have been possible with just 2 people. I got others to help us. Well, considering I talked to Karumi, she was part of the help, so yeah. Kaito and Kibo helped carry equipment from Himiko's research lab. I designed the stage, but Karumi sewed the curtains.
Thanks, B2 Atua.
Everyone is so nice. Atua deserves all the credit. Andy should have been the rival.
No.
Shouldn't everyone who worked on it get the credit?
Oh.
Oh well, I didn't ask you to help because I didn't know what you'd be useful for.
That's...
Did you really have to say that? And yeah, I understand why she should have been the rival, because, like, you have the whole cult leader versus the detective. You would have someone believing in the superstitious, while the other is wholly logical. A matter of truth and fiction. I would keep believing help carry the tank if he's as strong as an old man. You're right, you're right. Did you really have to say that?
I don't know.
Anyway, just sit tight. Once we're done preparing, we'll start right away.
Huh?
We're preparing? You're not ready yet?
Yep.
Oh, Angie's also a rain of sun, and Shuichi's a rain cloud. Fair. Star of the show needs to settle her nerves. Star of the show requires mental preparations. I'm going... Me, literally consoling her and petting her. It's okay. It's okay. You know who else would have been a good rival? Miyu. I think it depends on what she'd end up doing, to be honest. Shaking like a leaf. Kurumi, it's okay. No. Himiko, it's okay. It's okay.
Could it be...
Himiko, are you a bit nervous? It's just a little bit. It doesn't look like just a little bit. Yeah, in that regard, yes. If Kaede was, like, the main character, like, the entire way through, and Shuichi was our Kyoko, that would have worked well enough. Because the magic I'll be performing today is the Extreme Water Magic Underwater Escape Act. I've never successfully cast it before. It's pretty difficult, so I'm a little nervous. Right. The drowning, because she was swimming and shit. Huh? Never cast it before? Today, in order to raise the stakes, there's a time limit. If I don't escape from the thing within the time limit, piranhas will be dropped in. That was Angie's idea, wasn't it? That was her fucking idea. Mia Kyoko was unreasonable how she gave us the cold shoulder just for not telling her about Sakura. I think she at least had a reason for that. It's because she wanted to have trust with Makoto. She relies entirely on trust. I'll be pureed. Pureed? It's looking a little dangerous. Yeah. Especially in regards to her father. She already did not like her father because he left the family. He left the family business off to go be the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Water is cloudy, so I can't see very clear, but I do see fish swimming around. Those are all piranhas, huh? They don't look like normal piranhas. Those piranhas were in the research lab, and she said we could use them for the show.
No.
She's lucky Angie didn't suggest sharks or barracudas. Wait, piranhas are way too dangerous. Tenko.
Himiko.
Please reconsider. They're piranhas. They're nothing like a lasagna. What? 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 How does that even relate?
With my magic.
No need to worry. I'll instantly kill all the piranhas with my magic.
Huh?
I'm gonna kill them? I thought that was an escape trick. Himiko, are you serious? There's no way I can stop now, since Tua's watching the show and all.
No!
There's no such thing as a Tua. Angie has brainwashed you. Again, Angie's a cult leader. Clearly.
What was that?
You don't believe in magic? What relevance does having a leaf on her head have to have to Aikido? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I can do it. I'm a skilled young girl because I'm a mage. She psyched herself up and headed straight to the water tank. Oh no. Of course, I believe in your magic. You're my precious friend. Tenko. Here we go. Ready, Himiko? Did you say your prayers and use the bathroom? I said my prayers and went pee. Then let's get the show started. Starting already, but not everyone is here yet. Maki, Kokichi, Ryoma, and Kaito aren't here. What happened to Kaito? I thought he'd be here for sure. I wonder if something happened.
Thank you, Atua, for being with us today.
Oh boy.
Oh! You're supposed to thank us first!
Blow it, please don't be Kaito.
The mysterious, the miraculous, the amazing Himiko! The magic I will perform today is the extreme water magic. Underwater escape act.
Help her.
If you would please turn your attention to the water tank in front of you. When the timer above the stage starts, Himiko will enter the water tank. Once she's in the tank, her assistant, me, will draw the curtain in front of the tank. After 60 seconds have passed on the timer, a separate suspended tank will open and drop in a school of piranhas. Oh my goodness. After the piranhas have fallen and the curtain is opened, if by some miracle Himiko has been gobbled up, please give a big round of applause.
Imagine if that becomes a pattern, killing everyone Shuichi becomes friends with. Oh, pain.
Just
That'd be hell.
kidding. It's a joke.
Are you feeling all right?
I'm concerned about Himiko. She is not responding properly to Angie's jokes. Gonto worry. Gonto have bad feeling. Atua, please protect Himiko.
No!
Wait, what am I doing praying to Atua? That's Angie's shtick.
Oh.
Well, I guess you could pray to some other god. You could.
Well then, let's begin. The amazing Himiko's magic show.
In her typical high-pitched voice, Himiko made her announcement and started the timer. Then she took a breath and dove into the water tank.
Okay, I'm closing the curtain.
As he closed the curtains, obscuring the water tank from view. Well, this is gonna be prime for a murder, isn't it? She stared silently, waiting. I clenched my fist nervously. My palms damp with sweat.
Himiko is still not out!
She went in mere moments ago.
Well, do you think she's alright?
Gonta's starting to worry. Should we do something?
She still hasn't come out! Are you sure she's okay?
Gonta can't take it anymore!
Gonta cried out, leaped out of his seat and
Wait, Gonta?
ran up to onto the stage. Gonta, protect friends!
Oh, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show.
But if Gonta does nothing, piranhas will eat Himiko! Huh?
Less than 10 seconds remain.
I don't care if it ruins the trick. Just come out. This stress is bad for my heart.
Himiko!
Right at the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. Death. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in.
Huh? Huh? Look! The piranhas!
Hurry! The curtains!
Someone's gonna freaking die. I know it.
Got it. I'm opening it now.
Manji pulled apart the curtains. We witnessed an unbelievable sight. Ryoma? Why did you kill the depressed boy? Took a few moments for all of us to even process it. But then again, perhaps we weren't trying to process it. Perhaps we didn't even want to acknowledge it.
Great, huh?
Kibo Maki. Understandable. And now frickin' Himiko's gonna be blamed for murder. Great.
A body has been discovered. Everyone, please gather in the gym.
Body in the gym. Then when Himiko turned to look back at the water tank. Yeah, I know it would be too obvious. That's why I'm saying she's clearly gonna be framed for this when she's clearly not the killer. Which means someone probably knocked Ryoma out and put him in there. Somehow. Wait, no. If that's the case... was he already in the tank that the piranhas were in? Second time in the Ultimate Academy, a body discovery announcement sounded out. Those who weren't at present at the magic show heard it and came running. I have a feeling that's the only way that would work. Because it's so compact, they can't move around that much. But when they're in an open tank, it's much easier for them to go and eat him. That's my main thought process, is that...
What?
What's going on? I don't know what happened. We should break the tank, right? We gotta check what's inside.
What?
But break it?
Yeah.
Yeah, break it. It'll take too long to drain it by hand. Huh? What would you even use to break?
Hey!
Gunta, Keyboy, you're up.
Huh?
What do you mean we're up?
You're so dumb.
Gunta, throw Keyboy as hard as you can. Use that robot like a battering ram.
Do not mock me!
Who knows? Could have been doing anything. Who are you calling a battering ram?
Got it.
Gunta, throw Kibo, got it. Then I'll help too.
Please, wait!
No, wait a second. You don't need to team up now. He's doing the closed eyes emoji. Sound was intense. A wall of piranhas and water dyed red when blood rushed out. Kokichi treats Kibo like Hiyoko treated Mikan. True. Hiyoko at least also had like a reason to be like who she was. It was so she could act tough for her family. That was the only reason. In fact, she's a lot softer than she tends to be. Like, I don't, like, look at me. I do not condone what she did to, like, bully Mikan at all, but I do understand why she did what she did. After some deliberation, we decided to start cleaning everything up. However, I made sure not to disturb the scene more than necessary. With Kurumi's expertise, we were able to clean up enough to start investigating. But yeah, what I'm thinking happened is that either Ryoma was already dead, he was put into the tank, or he drowned in the tank, and then the piranhas just ate him up afterwards. I've gathered Ryoma's body and belongings in one place. Kiba looks suppressed. He was just used as a batter ram, so I understand why. However, he's been reduced such that he can be carried in one hand. How fleeting and fragile life is. Gonta put piranhas in buckets. Piranhas all got big tummies. Gonta think they're full.
Ew.
Hey, Ryoma's fish food. Tomorrow he'll be fish shit.
Oh my.
Don't say such things.
Himiko?
Are you okay?
Is
This wasn't an accident, was it? Does this mean the killing game has started again? How could this happen? We swore to each other, didn't we? We swore we didn't never let the killing game start up again. Ugh, Kokichi, shut the fuck up. You liar.
Why?
So that was all just a lie. You guys are liars. Oh, you liars, apologize to Ryoma. You believe the killing game wouldn't happen anymore. Your disingenuous tears mock you as the liar right now.
Did I get caught?
So you figured it out. You got a pretty good eye there, Kyo. I mean, it's obvious when you're lying. You're a pretty bad freaking liar.
Hey!
Hey guys, how's it feel now that you got a second murder victim on your hands? Huh? Ryoma's transparent. Has my X-ray vision superpower finally awakened?
Rise and shine, Sign!
Father!
You don't have superpowers, he's just been reduced to a skeleton.
Alright!
Finally, I've been waiting for the killing game to start it up again. That means we can start putting this boring crap on hold and start playing the blame game.
That's nice!
You're raring to go, Who are you again?
The hell you saying?
Monosuke. You should at least remember your own kid's name.
Hey,
Monofany, are you okay? 5, 4. Are you counting, Monofany? Where are you counting? 'Cause 3, I'm seriously 2, gonna puke 1 now. She puked again.
You stupid
What are you doing, you failure?
dumbass!
Listen up. We're here to make sure the killing game moves smoothly, capiche? Also to keep me company, and new mascots present lots of exciting business opportunities.
Who cares?
Shut up, you failure.
Dang it!
Damn. He got his father. What? Me too.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, this conversation is fun and all, but we should really get this over with.
'Cause Atua says
Don't we need to start investigating or something?
All right.
I'll get the culprit this time for sure. Hurry up and give us the thingy.
Okay.
You mean the Monokuma file, right? I also investigated the cause of death this time, so read it to your heart's delight.
Pops!
Oh, this sorta unrelated, but I got a great business idea.
Oh.
Yeah, that's totally unrelated.
Got it?
Let's use this Monokuma file to start a feudal services business. You know how it gets awkward at funerals when you start asking about the cause of death?
And that's that.
If we pass out Monokuma files, even the worst deaths will get a giggle out of the attendees. Well, Pops, what do you think?
They're so freaking cute!
Huh?
Cute? The way you pass out the files, it's just so cute. Why don't you come with me over here? Papa's gonna lick me all over. Father showered Monosuke with all his love. You think maybe Monosuke is right. Maybe Father doesn't like us anymore because we're not hostile and threatening enough. I think maybe I'll funnel Monosuke.
So long, farewell.
That one sounded really sad.
So then,
In any event, let us begin the investigation.
but
Investigation? So it's really going to start again.
Actually,
I can't believe it. One of us killed Ryoma. Someone among us.
How this happened?
No more going to no want to investigate friends. Don't want to suspect friends. Then don't do it. I'm not going to investigate either.
Because
You'll be fine if you're short a person, and I doubt a child caregiver would be much help.
Maki.
Tried to stop her, but Maki didn't even turn around and kept walking.
What was that?
The fuck is that bitch's problem? She's seriously not gonna investigate.
incomprehensible.
That seems rather irresponsible.
Yes.
She likely assumed someone else would take care of it. I suppose she isn't wrong. Why would she say that now? She participated in Rentar's investigation. Although I suppose Monkey has been acting strange lately. I've been told she spends all day in her lab. What is she doing in there?
Jeez.
Well, I'll have a talk with Maki later. For now, we should start investigating.
Always messing around.
I'm seriously pissed off. We gotta do this, but it's our only chance to survive.
Right?
Yep, I'll do my very best too.
Because
Oh, don't I have to work especially hard so we can regain everyone's trust?
You're right.
Oh, yes, you're right. But we don't even need to investigate. It's pretty obvious who the culprit is.
Huh?
No. No. No! It's not Himiko.
right?
Ryoma was murdered during a certain little magical girl's show, right? So I think we need to be a little more suspicious of that little magical girl. Wait. Who set up the stage? Angie.
But
Yes, I'm going to fucking pummel him. But she's so suspicious that it seems not suspicious. Stop it!
right?
But then again, she's made herself look not suspicious, so now she's super suspicious.
Hey, degenerate male!
Geez, shut up already. How dare you toy with Himiko's pure heart?
You got me.
You just said Himiko, didn't you? But I never mentioned her name.
You gotta be kidding me!
Shut up, shut up. Himiko would never do something like that. I know her best, right, Himiko?
no.
This part where you agree with me.
Anyway,
Can you at least tell us the trick behind the underwater escape act?
because
If we know how the trick works, we can try to figure out how the culprit killed.
It's impossible.
That's not possible.
Huh?
Not possible? Why not?
It's magic.
There's no trick to the underwater escape, because it was my magic. How long is that donkey-lipped midget gonna keep saying that? Mew. Shut it. Himiko, in order for us to find the culprit, it's plain to see we need your help.
Cut it out.
Yeah, my answer won't change, no matter what you say.
Because I'm a mage.
There's no trick to my magic, because it's magic.
Seriously? Come on!
How long are we gonna keep that bullshit up? Listen, if we don't catch the culprit, we're... That's enough. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. And I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any Jordan male who bullies Himiko.
What?
I'm not bullying her. It's her fault she's being so stubborn. Well, it's fine you don't want to tell us. I'll just find out myself.
Right?
Actually, that sounds pretty fun.
It seems as if...
To solve this mystery, we must first learn the trick behind Himiko's underwater escape act.
We must do it.
We have no choice in the matter. He's right, we have no choice. We have no choice but to find the culprit who killed Ryoma. This investigation is to save all our lives, because we're risking our lives in this class trial.
Shuichi!
You got a sec?
Huh?
What's wrong?
I mean...
Before we start the investigation, there's something I gotta tell you.
Alright!
You're my sidekick from now on.
Huh?
You're a sidekick?
You know...
I'm more of a scientist kind of guy, so I'm not really cut out for investigations. That's a good quality to have for an investigation.
Listen up.
Plus, the only stage fit for Kaito Momota Luminary Stars is the universe itself. So leave the details to you. Pave the path for my success. But I don't know what to do as a sidekick.
Don't worry about it.
I'll make all the tough calls, you just gotta do what I say. He loves to make decisions on his own, doesn't he?
I mean...
So...
Leave it to me!
I'll take full responsibility. Since you're my sidekick, there's nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Got it.
Let's get started. First, we gotta check the Monokuma file.
Okay.
Right. Kaito making a sidekick like this? Could it be? Scared to try hard not to be, but I'm scared. I can't stop thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. It's what I'm afraid of. He's trying to help me?
Hey!
What's the matter? Let's check the Monokuma file already.
Okay.
Right. Kaito's behest, I looked over the Monokuma file. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. 3'5". Yeah, that's a little man. Body was discovered in the gym. Cause of death was drowning. His body was consumed by piranhas until only bones remained. Also, Kaito's the worst Chiaki Kyoko we've had. He feels more like Bianco, yeah? Yeah, fair enough. So yes, he did die by drowning, which means he died before the piranhas even ate him. And from the looks of it, he seems to have handcuffs on, so he wouldn't have been able to exactly escape anyway. No other injuries can be confirmed at this time.
Come on, man.
But there's less written here than before. I've got a bad feeling about this. Iron Death isn't written here. Which more than likely means he died during the setup. He's like 2 steps away from Yakuma's tell them Naeki shit. Yeah, fair.
Remember,
The previous Monokuma file indicated Rantaro's time of death, correct? Library, 9:10 p.m.
But
Monokuma file this time doesn't indicate a time of death. Well, the last time I saw him was before I got freaking knocked out by Gunta. Oh no. It was Kurumi, wasn't it? Kurumi was it. Kurumi said that she wanted to stay behind because she had something to do. Oh no.
What?
Did Monokuma mess up?
No.
No, this was intentional. And Kurumi was part of the freaking crew that helped set this up. Blech. Monokuma told us that he wouldn't give us any information that would reveal the culprits.
But
thinking about it that way, it implies that the information will be damning evidence for the culprits. Yeah, I think I did. Gunta specifically said that she said something like, oh, she can't leave because she's got something important to do, while still in the gym. And she was part of the staff that helped set up the stage. So, with no witnesses around, well, that would make it easy for her. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think she's the killer.
Well done.
There you go. I knew I picked a good sidekick. Another case in the bag, monsieur. Before the investigation even starts. The illness cause of death. It says drowning, but that's the case. Maybe I'll know and unravel the case from there.
Alright.
Now it's just a matter of coming up with the details, I guess. Alright, now that we're done with the Monokuma file, we can get started on the investigation. I guess that is also why I had it for the most brutal execution. Great! First command of my new sidekick is investigate everywhere and find clues that will lead us to the culprits. He's pretty commanding as I expected. But I guess that's also why we set up the FTEs the way they were. Because she was coming up next. It's a large water tank from the escape trick. Glass is broken and it's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
You guys really need to break a glass. Everything's soaked now.
But
well, if we had left Ryoma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
That's right.
I guess it wouldn't have taken too long to just empty a little tank with a bucket.
okay.
There's a lot of cleanup, but at least we can investigate the tank now. Might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look.
Got it.
Usually broke glass, there isn't much anything left in the tank. We should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. How strange. His clothes are completely untouched. It's like they undressed him and then ate him. Everyone's belongings are all gathered here. His clothes, his monopad, the key to his room. That's it, we can use this key. We can investigate Ryoma's room. What's in his room to investigate?
Remember.
The Moda video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had.
Oh.
You think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
Can't say that for certain, but we should check just in case. Oh, you might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point thinking about that now. Ryuma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. What the heck is this? Is this really Ryoma? I see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Well.
Water filled with blood so fast we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. This skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's. I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it.
No.
I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die, he said as much. He was jealous of us, who wanted to live. What do you mean he was jealous? It wasn't that Ryoma wanted to join us, that's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that he could have the reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. And he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Get your reason for living be something similar like good food or your friends. Damn it, that idiot. That's pretty harsh, man. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them here. I can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Oh wait, yes I can. I think that Ryoma's inside their stomachs, I don't even feel like eating them. Why would he even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive this world that Etua has created.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul, so that he may enter Etua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can he really go there looking like this?
But...
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Etua was behind those videos too. Huh? What are you talking about? I noticed right as the show started.
What a surprise!
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were repairing. So that was Kurumi's doing too.
No.
More piranhas? What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast.
But...
Compared to yesterday, the piranhas looked super cramped into that tank. So they looked more crammed together.
Dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many piranhas there were.
Oh my!
But anyway, it was super crammed.
What a surprise!
Super crammed. More than likely. Because Ryoma's body would be bigger than the piranhas themselves. So they'd, like, be pushed away from him. To make it seem like there's more. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. Doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. Would that mean that's from the frickin' other tank? From the tank above? What exactly is this pane? Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? Because he was handcuffed. Still locked. There are small scratches on them. Clearly while they were eating him. Most appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. Must have been scratching against something hard or sharp. What are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they get them come from? Sure, there weren't any in the warehouse, so where did they come from? We're in the warehouse. Another place that might have had handcuffs is... Could it be... He's a prisoner? Almost Live just wasn't just for the Ultimate Tennis Pro, but also for the Ultimate Prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. Maybe. Maybe. Should I see the stage? Sure, there's a clue there. Oh. Oof. Give me one moment. Alright.
Hey.
You were helping set up the show, right, Kurumi? Did you hear anything about the trick?
I do not agree.
No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and curtains. So I do not know the details of her trick.
Well,
I see. When I stood on the stage and looked up, the Verena tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. Huh. And the only front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So the piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass.
Hey, so...
Oh yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab. He helps carry supplies for the show, right?
Got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there.
You know...
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift.
That is.
It seems this is where the lighting batten for the gym is attached. Kurumi,
It seems as if.
the control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the batten. It seems they lowered the batten, attached the piranha tank to it, then raised it again. I never knew lighting battens were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it is probably quite sturdy. This is the timer that was counting down the escape trick. I didn't realize it was also the timer to reveal Ryoma's body. Yeah. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter?
You want to check that window out?
okay.
Yeah, but... Oh, it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it's pretty high. Even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank?
Yeah.
That's right, there was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Otto quickly headed off the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up behind the stage, beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so...
Well, you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so, thank you. Setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climb up the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
If the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
Pushed. It's... He did say that it did not have a lid. Which more than likely means Ryoma was probably pushed in, maybe? And then the glass pane was just thrown into the tank? Down below or something? Or it may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
That would be the pool.
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
A pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
No frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. Might be related to the case. I should remember it.
Hey!
You don't investigate in the window? Then I'll go put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaito.
Jeez.
Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this? I mean, I'm the ultimate detective. You're not. So, screw you. He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. Guess I did everything I wanted to do on the stage. We all done here? Then let's go.
Okay.
My magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? I need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There is no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
It does.
I'll protect you.
It does. Your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Akito.
Jeez.
Man, this guard is more straight than the security idol events. That's right, we need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie!
I wanted to ask you some questions about the stage. Yep, I was in charge of all that. All the art. I even built and painted the stage.
Then...
Do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
No?
I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. Suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right?
Yep.
Yep, we started the prep work yesterday, so lots of people were helped out. Sorry. Like when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab.
Yeah.
Me and Ki will help with that. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Karumi to sew the curtains because I hate sewing.
Thanks, B2A2A.
So basically, it all thanks to Atua that the show was a success. No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because.
On its own, the Underwater Escape Act is no different from a normal magic show.
So divine.
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used the piranhas. Yeah, of course it was your freaking idea. I knew it. That's what Atua told me. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? Dangerous advice. Not the piranha tank and the timer. Those were from the Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
Yep. According to the piranha's tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically. See, that means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then?
Which has now obscured evidence, huh? Yeah. Yep. And right when we finish the prep work, we're about to take a break. Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse it all.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
You know...
Oh yeah, you couldn't enter the gym at nighttime. Which, yes, it means that Karumi finished up in the 2-hour span. before nighttime.
Yup.
So we decided to come to the gym today, before the morning announcements.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved that the set was intact. No one could have snuck in the gym before those two got there. What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But...
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Huh?
What?
Atua has spoken.
You have nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Nothing to worry about?
No.
Nothing can escape Tua's sight. Not even the culprit. Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Angie is starting to sound more and more creepy. I mean, she already was creepy, to be quite honest. So, her being more creepy is not that big of a revelation. Although there were many unknown variables, the first thing we need to do is make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. No. He already drowned. Culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious.
But...
Kaido, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
Well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise. So I was just eating breakfast.
Of course!
You got it? I'm not suspicious.
Oh, dear.
I do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Kiba does have a point. He does. He really does. This ladder here, I wonder if it was used to set the show.
Like I thought. Could it be?
You're almost a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed to revenge on him. He murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage your show.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before, probably. Okay. Okay, but what do I have to look at? I've already looked at the tank. I've already looked at the stage. I've already looked at the open window.
How can this be?
What happened?
Gunta, what's wrong? Piranha's attacked Ryoma if Gunta had dived into the tank. And Gunta could have helped Ryoma, but Gunta got scared, too scared to do anything. That's the thing, though. He wasn't in the tank before that. Ryoma was clearly in the freaking piranha tank.
Gonta, idiot!
Gunta, really sorry.
Come on, man.
A man shouldn't apologize so easily. Even if you had jumped in, they just would have eaten you too.
That's true.
Right, right in the Monokuma file. You couldn't have saved him anyway, Gunta.
Huh?
Really? Does it say that in the Monokuma file?
You know...
You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet.
Gonta, not smart.
Gunta not really understand it. Gunta not smart enough to be of help.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
That's right, Gunta, you're a huge help. There's some information that only you know, after all.
Huh?
Information only Gunta know?
Remember
During the show, you went up on the stage. That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Gunta worry about Himiko.
Could it be...
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, Gunta see no one in tank. Gunta kind of surprised. Yeah, which means that Himiko was already out by then. can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. But if Gunter do nothing, Himiko will get eaten by piranhas. Huh?
But you know...
When the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that right.
So...
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Oh, going to
Gunter don't know. Everyone see Ryoma and take when piranhas drop in after that.
Sorry?
Gunter should have watched tank better.
Dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you're right.
You know...
Well, this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing out was part of the underwater escape act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? Also, that mystery will be an important part of the point of this case. What?
Hey,
I'm glad Himiko made the game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored.
all right.
Time to work to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, because here I come. Okay.
Hey,
Hey, Flemwad. There's something I need you to tell me. Flemwad? That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something.
You know,
It's not nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gunter capture you guys last night. The hell was all that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
Got it.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on. How did Mio escape from Gunter? She's not strong enough to fight him.
why you?
Chop chop, you slimy shit. Well, I suppose you could say that Gunter was tricked into kidnapping us. First ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Sumugi, Tenko, and I. Himiko and Angie were brought in later. From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly. Koichi left the room after around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly.
We were all forced to participate in Gunter's insect meet and greet. Freed about an hour into nighttime, around 11 p.m.
I see.
So from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. And then these people without an alibi are me, Kurumi, Maki, and Ryoma. I see you've learned what an alibi is, thanks to the previous incidents. But what the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit? Ha 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 ha!
Why?
By the way, Miyu, how were you able to get away from Gonta?
what?
Well, I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
Huh?
Secret woman weapon? God.
Wait!
What's a secret woman weapon? She's just laughing it off. She's trying to laugh it off.
Come on, man.
Shuichi, just let her be. Listener will just tire you out.
You're right.
Maybe it's better to get the truth out of the class trial. More?
However...
I never imagined such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
No.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There's some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made us use of it, yes. That's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks that trick is actual magic?
Well then.
Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Herbert almost himself and then walked to the back of the stage. Anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. Oh, Lucio backstage. Ah. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. There's no puddle from when we broke the tank. floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here doing something.
That's true.
Changing wet clothes.
But
how do you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase?
could it be...
This may be a vital clue for understanding the auto water escape trick. It more than likely means this staircase is a door. Probably. Maybe. It's a pretty long rope. What's this used for? I estimate it's roughly 65 feet in length.
Huh?
You can tell just by looking at it?
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once was in a village where their use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on the investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? Your case goes up to the top of the stage. If I need to get closely, I can see some places on the side are wet. It's V3. How are you doing? That might have something to do with the puddle next to it. Nothing strange about it from behind, other than large signs of the normal tank.
I see.
All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. How I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figured it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick. I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. There is a high probability that they use the same route. You know how Ryoma got into the tank. You reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. I studied just about everything to do with the stage. Still don't know how the trick was performed.
Hey, so...
Hey, how long are you gonna investigate here? We still gotta find the culprit, you know? Come on, let's go.
Kaito.
I believe we've investigated everything we need to do for now. All investigation's over now, so who's the culprit?
No.
Can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
Come on, man.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. Where else do we gotta investigate?
That's...
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected to the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
That's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which moto video he had. Then I want to investigate the old tennis pro's lab. I deduce that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, to the old magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there will be some kind of clue. So we still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Right.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? I mean, you're the guy that called me the sidekick, even though I'm the ultimate detective, but... Okay, buddy. Since I'm here, I might as well just do the frickin' magician lab. So this is Himiko's research lab. What are we gonna investigate again? First playthrough. So I'm going through this for my first time. I finished up all the other games, so I'm ready. The trick that Himiko used in her magic show, I need to figure out how it worked.
You know...
Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic with no tricks or mechanisms?
That's...
Well, that would be a problem. It's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. Ugh, pain. Why do I have to talk to him? Why?
Shuichi!
Did you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite after all. He says that it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
Hey!
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gunta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our moto videos, right? Was that all you were doing? You came back pretty late.
I see.
You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious. Everyone's doing their own thing.
Hey!
What were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explain, step by step, what happened while I was out last night. After you gained consciousness, Shuichi, Gunta brought Himiko and Eiji. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gunta's lab and headed toward the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour. Started the nighttime, but something happened.
Huh?
Something happened. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gunta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking me if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
If I remember correctly...
Didn't you ask Kurumi to be your mom earlier? He did. He definitely did.
That's so mean.
She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
Huh?
Whole hour? Well, only the first half hour is a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. What? Oh my god. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid, catch me if you can.
That
Is that a request?
So that means...
And then I guess Kurumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end she caught me a little before 10 p.m.
I'm disappointed.
Then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started.
So...
I like V3 a lot, like the ending is one of the most favorite endings of any form of fiction. Understandable. I technically already know who the killer is based on the events have already happened, so it's like... It was a little too obvious. Like, I know I'm not there yet. I haven't, like, gotten to the point of, you're the killer, or whatever. I've just already figured it out because I'm like, these events fit a little too well together. So do your alibis still hold up, even when she was chasing around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. And from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kurumi have alibis. It's Kurumi. It's Kurumi. Unfortunately, Mama's gotta go. After Kurumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. By the time I returned to Gunta's lab, it was already 11 p.m. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi. Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Huh?
Something odd. I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in underwear. Oh boy. He saw Mew. He saw Mew. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. Wonder who it was. They're in their underwear. What the hell is he talking about? He saw Mew. Because Mew was able to escape Gunta by doing a secret woman trick. Or whatever it's called.
By the way,
You didn't get captured by Gunta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you? And what were you doing?
Okay.
I was running around the whole time. I hid in bathrooms, bedrooms, all over school. I see. Huge water tank. Looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show.
So...
Looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me and Kibo when we carried the tank out of there.
then
As we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the tank trick. Maybe. First, I begin walking around the tank. Wait. Is that a little flip open door right there on the left-hand side? That would mean that's the trick. What's this? Examine another tank near the top that opens up. But why open up there? Wait, perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. Yeah, it's so Himiko could actually get out. That's the trick. Alright, next bit. We have to go to the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. We have to go to the dorms. We have to go to the pool. And I think that's it. Dorm's the closest, so might as well go there first. Okay, Ryoma. This is Ryoma's video, huh? So where's his video? I don't see it sitting anywhere. Maybe put it on this bookcase. And open the drawers one by one, checking each one of them. That's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
you're right.
So we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Hey,
You see, we suppose the motive for the crime was the video. There's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
remember,
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind the kind of incriminating evidence. That's true.
okay.
Renio's not in the room, which means...
Got it.
It's just like we thought. That video was the motive.
Okay.
It's the best explanation I can think of.
That's my sidekick.
No, I'm not your sidekick.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So...
By the way, I was thinking,
I mean...
maybe we should have watched those motive videos after all.
Huh?
What?
Ah,
They show the most important people to us, right?
that's right.
So maybe we should watch them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean...
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
That's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we'd have just watched them together. Watch them together?
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos. Share everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'll be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right?
Ah,
That's what Kokichi was trying to do.
hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a mode of video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way? Nah, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done, but the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
He did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. True, it's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Is he? I don't think he ever is gonna be. He's very much always against you. Plus, well, he's a big liar, so why should I trust him? At all. Like, ever. Well, that's different. Doesn't look like a normal school pool. We're looking at a pool at a resort. The pool is deep, but it isn't filled up all the way. Still plenty of water to swim in. Water level has changed, but I can see something floating in it. Something else floating in the pool. Looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
Not just trash, right? Nothing to worry about.
You know...
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
okay.
Yes, but... Perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition is the ultimate detective. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big, sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess. Somebody needs to clean up after themselves.
Rise and shine, Ursine!
Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our continent absorbs water. Makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun. You know, Mom and Dad might be onto something. I kinda want to go in the pool now.
I'll do it.
Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid.
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards in the pits of hell. We're the Handcuffs. The meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass.
If you don't get it, I'll throw y'all into the pool myself. Please don't.
Can't we all get along?
Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
You're saying that if we don't get along, we don't have like that mono kid?
So long, farewell!
Oh boy. So then it was one of us that put the inner tube here, not the Handcuffs. Oh, it doesn't matter. Inner tube probably isn't related to Case. Isn't related to Case? If we're just playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? It is intriguing. Pool, inner tube. Could we go in the storage room? Pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Is that an electric air pump? See, you could easily fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. You can see the gym's window over there. That's the window I investigated from the top of the stage in the gym. That one is pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
Okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might be hard for someone to have gone through here.
Yes, that's it. Okay.
Apparently you can freaking do that? Okay. Yeah, you might be right. What else? This building part of school building, that must mean the window goes somewhere. Most of the windows are blocked off, but that little one looks normal. What room has that window? That's a point of interest. You have anything to say, Kaito?
You know...
We can't stay here forever. Let's go investigate other spots.
You're right.
We're not done, which means I'm missing something. Oh no, jumping in the pool, especially at nighttime. Where do you come from? I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or train, that's on you.
No, no, no.
That'll be a violation, right?
Hey,
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the Exeasels.
What?
You'd go that far. Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one needs to be ripped apart. Yet. Since that's the case, can we assume that no one was in the gym or pool at the nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one alive. Yeah, which means that Ryoma was already dead by the time we got to the frickin' gym. It was something at nighttime. That's just my plane in this case.
Hey, so...
Hey, Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with this case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here.
But...
That inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it relates to the case.
But you know...
If that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it was really a case, why didn't they clean it up?
So...
Just leaving it out like that, don't you think that's straight up careless?
No.
Even if they wanted to put away, they couldn't. Yeah, because they couldn't get into the freaking pool without the freaking alarm blaring. No pole on anything around here that could use to get the inner tube.
Remember.
Water level is so low you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer.
But you know...
Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand?
Oh.
That's right, they couldn't get in the water. You get in the water, I suppose you could think of it that way.
You know...
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go and check the other places.
Alright!
You're right.
Okay, so the last place we need to go to is, Ultimate Tennis Pros Lab. Which I think is on the second floor? Pretty sure it's second floor. This way. This way. third. Yeah, it was one of the two. I went to Tennis Row's lab. If I'm right, then handcuffs said that were found in the tank came from here. Handcuffs came from here. That means the culprit was here as well. He may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should take care of that problem first. Yeah, one of the handcuffs are missing. First time I've been in here. Shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Bros and more the Ultimate Prisoner. It's both. And more like the Ultimate Prisoner's lab.
Hey, so...
Think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that?
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did. Geez, Monokuma's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. Here they are, the handcuffs. Look, Kaito, handcuffs hanging on the wall. They look like the ones in the tank. Wait, are they the same?
Because...
I think so. Here, look.
Remember.
See? One empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung there, here. It means the culprit was definitely here. And that window would be perfect. That window would definitely be that. The window has no vines or barbed wire or bars blocking it. Could it be? There was one window I could see from the pool area. This might be it. I'm gonna open it and check. Yep.
Just as I suspected.
Yes, this is definitely it.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
Third floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool. But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
If anyone violates a school regulation on campus-wide, siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the Exeezels. You go that far. Oh, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one needs to be ripped apart. Yet. So that hasn't happened yet. Can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one alive.
But you know...
Which more than likely means... Ryoma was already dead by this point. Why do you say no one alive?
Is that alright?
I believe he was hinting that a dead person would be considered to be breaking the rules. Wouldn't be considered to be breaking the rules. Means it's possible that a dead body was in the gym or the pool at nighttime.
You know...
So there's a chance Ryoma was carried to the gym after he was killed. But you know, there's no point carrying his body there if you can't even get in. I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point. Wait a sec, what's this?
Huh?
Hey, so...
Look, there's some weird scratches on the window frame.
You're right.
Yeah, it's as if something scraped against it. Marks are similar to the ones that were in the gym's window frame. Possibly these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. The window frame is sturdy as well. Even Window's frame was the same way. Looks like it would hold, even with a lot of weight on it. Which means that likely Ryoma was pushed. He was likely pushed across the way into the gym. Looks like it would hold, even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi!
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Got it.
What a convoluted way of moving his body? Yeah! It's a little weird. How amazing I am to know such a super ultra important clue. It's all in a date. Okay, buddy. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. It's a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water and drown someone in it. What's this? Scratches on the stone, like something was scraped against it.
So...
You're right. What made them? These scratch marks are clearly not natural. They must have been made by some kind of metal. It is interesting. Came here to confirm my suspicion on the handcuffs found in the tank. We found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab. Too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
Hey!
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
All right.
Then on to the next place. There's no point staying here.
Okay.
Right.
Hey,
So where should we go?
Whoa!
As he came into the shower room, Kaido tripped and fell to the ground. Is it water on the ground?
Hold up.
Hell, something's caught on my leg.
That's...
Looks like a cable. Ah. This for the tennis net. Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, tennis net? See, so that's why this room felt odd. Investigate this in detail. Yeah. The tennis net is down. The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. Because it was up before. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
Okay.
Now the cable has been removed. So, like, someone took the cable off. Why would they do that?
Hey!
Kaido, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. No need, it's just about 50 feet long.
Huh?
What? Oh, I was in tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that.
Hey!
Did you know Ryoma from before? I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know...
I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid.
Jeez.
And then once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
Regretting that won't help. There's nothing I can do.
So...
What's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you?
No.
No, nothing suspicious. I was just checking. I guess you get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. Why are you so specific about that? What is that analogy? I don't know. That was very specific. Search the whole area now. I should move on to the next one. Still other places left to search. I mean, what else is there to search, really? I've been everywhere. What are you doing here, Kurumi?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person, yes? As she spoke, she leaned toward Maki. So you're staying with Maki?
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But of course, since you are here, Suichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I am questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So...
Last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually. Then you are fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey!
Someone witnessed Ryoma alive?
That is correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive at around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using the Shokichi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miyu saw Ryoma as he was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
We at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m. So I should talk to Miyu then, probably. Wherever she is. I guess it'd be a good idea to just look at the map then. Not seeing him anywhere? What am I supposed to do? Did I miss something in the lab, or...? What are you doing here, Tsumugi? Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm playing, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Okay.
Is that so?
Hey, so...
Did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them.
No.
In fact, I still haven't found anything. Then get to it. Looking around is how you find clues.
But...
I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad. We gave Kokishi a meaningful glance.
Hey!
Decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way even plain old me can help out. Again, the fact that you keep saying plain just makes you more suspicious. Like, or is that intentional? Are you trying to be found?
know.
Huh?
Oh.
Idiot.
I see.
Yeah.
You're what?
Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Other than maybe talking to Miyu. I don't know. I really don't know.
What's the matter?
Okay.
I really don't know why she was so specific in doing that. Like, again, it only makes her more freaking suspicious than anything. So it's like, was that the point, or was she trying to be suspicious, but no one caught on? I don't know. It's just really freaking weird. Maybe? I don't know.
Hey.
Maki, what are you doing here? Or you said you weren't going to help on his investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine even I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... That's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off.
Huh?
Sidekick?
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey.
Shouldn't be the other way around. The dumb one should be the sidekick. I mean, she's right.
So...
Dumb one. I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing. That's the thing, though! Scientists are very investigative. They're very analytical. In the same way a detective would be. So it's like, dude, come on.
Well...
Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
You know...
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
Like I'd know.
Why do you even care?
No.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's what I'm trying to do. I just want to talk to me, Maki. This has nothing to do with the case. Please, tell me so.
Hey.
Sure, you don't have to help us if you don't want to.
Is that alright?
You should at least cooperate with our investigation.
Because...
All our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be of any help. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey.
Then I can ask you this: did you see Gunta at all last night? Gunta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture all of us.
Why?
How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gunta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. Gunta got scared off by that. Well, I guess he would hold back against the girl. Listen, Maki's testimony, questioning grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey.
Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here.
Huh?
You are?
That's right.
Well, her body's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. No one else can verify that test point. That might be a problem later. That was the thing. That was the thing.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now?
Do what all the back... Do you want all the back doors, or will you just go back from later? I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see.
Oh wait, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You mean the freaking alternate routes. I know what you mean. I got you. I got you. I should at least know them, that way I can just do them while... I kind of want to just do them while I'm doing the trial. That way I can just get them out of the way and not worry about them.
But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kind of like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
TMI, Monokuma.
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later!
Shuichi!
Looks like it's time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult.
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? Probably just a lie bullet.
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believe in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but...
I believe in you.
If I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
We're still young. I can't die here because I've had my first drink or gone to space.
Let's do it.
If you're not going to get yourself in gear now, then when? That's all you got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I want to see. Heh, that's my sidekick. He's right. I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. Run! I'm using the mini map as my eyes. Yeah, I'm on controller to make inputs easier. 'Cause mouse and keyboard has lag issues for some reason. But doing it on controller is completely fine. Like, yeah, you could still see, like, all the freaking, mouse controls and whatnot, but whatever. Yeah. And I don't know if I can do that, so...
Everyone!
I'll have to, like, mess around or whatever. Not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma's you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we won't. Don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey!
Right, Himiko? Stop it. How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate. You want me to keto chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
It's not even a keto anymore, is it?
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this trial at the class trial.
You're right.
And then buff Monokuma moving. Still freaking weird, though. How many times do I have to actually replace that? Like, replace that freaking pot for the statue to destroy. The door appeared before us with pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just so we passed through the door. It started up again. Normally I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves. The elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end. No. It was only just the beginning.
Welcome!
You've hopelessly arrived once again. How did you want to come here? Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place, it should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who use the excuse to build this cult room. But Father just took all the credit. I mean, that is pretty in line with Monokuma, so I'll give you that.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committed to the henchman bit.
They're so cute.
You guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail in this courtroom about almost like it's just for show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside and... Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in, they're no longer with us, you know what I mean? In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now, show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. Then the class trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here, right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. For Kaede, I will fight. Fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Bed making, machine gun, where's tranquility? Boom. No, I can deal with it. I can deal with it. I should just save those for now. Actually, wait. Yeah, I have everything in. Let's just go in. Let's go.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh. They even did it for Mono Kid. Oh no.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Shut up.
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Shut up.
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Please, keep doing that, Tenko. Shut the little bitch up.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
I mean, honestly, we can. Because without you interrupting, without you spouting your little rhetoric, we wouldn't have trouble with trials. Now, would we?
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Angie, stop it. Stop it.
Hey, Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Stop lying.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Stop.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
It really doesn't, honestly.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part.
All of the evidence does not point to her.
It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma.
No?
But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone. I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
Expect the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. Can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Alright, I need to figure out these freaking controls. First of all,
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
water tank trick will be your lie bullet?
The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky with
Okay, Arby's that.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
That's the lie.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong.
That's the silencer.
Escape was no trick, it's magic.
You heard it the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Alright, alright. I didn't actually read everything because I was just testing my stuff. Ryuma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
I think I would have to do it on the to consent with Himiko. use the lie to consent with Himiko or whatever.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
Yes.
Use the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. It was no trick, it's magic.
You heard to the first
Damn it, I
one,
missed.
Chris, no one cares.
I'll get it, I'll get it. Come on, come on. Get through. Get through, get through.
After that, the tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Eaten to bone by
Oh
piranhas.
no.
Savage way to go.
What's wrong? The underwater escape was no trick.
Damn it.
You heard to the first time, Titless.
Okay, I need to really get used to how controller's just doing this.
Came pouring out.
Eaten to bone by piranhas.
What's wrong? The underwater escape was no trick.
You heard to the first time, Titless.
Ah!
No one cares.
Same, honestly. Hang on. I'm...
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
Hang on. Okay.
Culprits used the underwater escape trick
Okay.
to pull off a
Why? Okay. Y for that. RB for concentration. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I just needed a moment to like remember. Don't be
The time ran out. The tank above came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
Okay, hold on, hold on.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
You heard to the first time, Titless. No
Huh?
one cares.
I mean, fair enough, I guess. I don't know.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprits used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage.
What? Yeah, I know that, but like, I know what it is.
Which way to go?
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
You heard
Ah,
to the
god
first
damn
time,
it.
Titless. No one cares.
The culprits used the underwater...
Hang on. I need to... Let's just do it like this. I'll do mouse and keyboard for this stuff, but like, not for the freaking
to pull off a sneaky
rhythm.
switcheroo with Riona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
By piranhas. Savage way to go.
Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on,
Wrong.
hold on.
The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
There.
I'll reveal the truth. Himiko is right. The underwater escape might be real magic.
Just do mouse and keyboard for that, and then I can do other stuff.
Because from what I've seen, there is no trick or gimmick in that tank.
See? Shuichi agrees. There's no trick. It's magic.
Himiko, why do you look so surprised?
'Cause she knows that it's a trick.
Wait up, Shuichi! Why are you trying to white knight your way into Himiko's heart? Just so you know, Himiko has already chosen me as her one and only soulmate.
That certainly was not my intention.
But if that trick was actual magic, then I'm more inclined to believe she's the culprit.
If you can perform mysterious miracles, couldn't you have just swapped places with Ryoma? What? No, wait. Ryoma couldn't have been killed by the piranhas. Because the piranhas I used in my show are special. They only eat dead flesh.
Uh-huh. Which means that he would have to already be dead.
Only dead flesh?
And if they actually dropped in while she was alive, well, they wouldn't have hurt her anyway.
That is a new fact. What the? Are you just pretending to be nice to Himiko so she'll tell us the truth?
No, that's not.
Hiko's information was useful. Ryoma was not killed by the piranhas. There's one more piece of evidence that we have that proves that too.
Huh? Are you sure it wasn't the piranhas? We saw Ryoma reduced to bones. He totally died from all the piranhas' chops, right?
No! He died from drowning!
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. It was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
And this is why you should not be here.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
Ryoma drowned. It was obviously... Speaking of when Ryoma drowned... Before the show started.
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever.
Yep. Give me one moment. Oh, I see. So that's where that hidden Monokuma is.
By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
It's in the crazy taxi minigame thing.
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait, Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
I don't know. I can't
Why
exactly
won't you
do
just
that.
Explain it to us.
'Cause it's magic.
Magic.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secrets behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. Magic. Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. Can't figure that out. This case is going nowhere.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos,
Two?
and one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
That's right, there was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. Remember my investigation, there was some trick to the tank.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank.
Yes, I would. I would be hugging them and be like, pet.
Tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Chwinkos.
It must be real magic!
Yeah!
Okay, I think I know what it is.
And one of them was disguises.
Such a pro!
How did Himiko escape?
I need a consent on this one.
Maybe she just climbed out and noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree.
Yeah, she really is.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Oh no!
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Your hands are steel?
tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now
I let her fist me.
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all.
Okay, I think I know where it is.
I'm gonna punch you.
Okay, I need to remember how this freaking works.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her.
Oh wait, yeah, it's like right click. Yeah. Got it. Got it, got it, got it.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned.
It's just so weird to, like, have the controls just all freaking weird and everywhere.
It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch.
Like, the switching of the mouse buttons, it's... Alright.
Meaning, the water tank was
Well, by the time we get to the break, we're probably gonna stop anyway, so... Save that for the next freaking time or whatever.
His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance. Allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha-ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Miu, please. Please, stop. Hug.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
She changed.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with her clothes weren't wet.
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Yep. She could do that easily.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Huh? Like a duck?
Like a duck!
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Tenko, darling, honey.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I use them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body?
Just let her be. We know how it happened. We don't need to talk about it much anymore.
From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there.
Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank.
Well, no.
At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
This is still assuming she's the killer, though. Which she's clearly not.
That way she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Because Angie's Angie.
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Hug.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit?
With the evidence we have, it's so fucking clear she's not.
We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atuo will lose precious devotees.
Let alone the frickin' accounts that we have.
Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
That's so gay, Tenko.
Himiko was escaping the tank. She dragged out the body, hid.
Gunta's accounts. Yeah. Gunta's accounts.
in the stairs. And simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear.
Okay, it's definitely on that.
Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Koichi on his bullshit.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Smells like Himiko and Ryoma should switch places in the water, but I feel like I'm forgetting an important point.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. And simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that.
It was the curtain in the middle of the show.
The tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Fuck you, Kokichi. Fuck you. Get V-braked.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no
Yes,
one
V
in there.
countered or whatever.
No one was in there.
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body.
I mean, it's also just the fact that, like, Gunta would more than likely see Himiko in the first place, so...
Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Where's Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It was in the piranha tank. I think that it was not inside the staircase, but where? Piranha tank, baby!
Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
There was a way to enter the tank from there. Then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Yeah. Why was he not eaten by the piranhas even though he was in the same tank? There's one piece of evidence at the crime scene that might explain it.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well,
It's a
how
pain
about
on
behind
that
the
statement.
curtain?
There was a way to enter the tank from there. Then it would... Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated...
I agree.
Consent.
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank.
Yep, and because of that, that's why we found the glass pane in the tank. Kyo will now tie you up post-trial that you haven't consented with him.
It is in such a space that the
Oh
body could be
boy.
stored, separated from the piranhas.
Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the spinning tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank and Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh?
Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Yeah, but the water was murky.
A dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yeah, it would put the... it would put the piranhas in front of the body. That way it would hide him.
How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Crammed piranhas, yeah.
This is it.
Because it looked like there were more than there actually were.
The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed right as the show started. I feel like there were more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
Well, no, it was the same amount. It just seemed like there were more.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
Shut up. Everything you've said is useless.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
I mean, I don't care what Atua thinks because he fucking sucks.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
God damn it!
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard school or something?
Oh boy.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who are you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Ichi brings up a valid point. It's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. Yesterday during nighttime. Wait, no.
Damn it!
Yeah, they could have only done it before nighttime. Yeah.
That's it.
Got it. Before nighttime, and then they had to... Okay, they set it up before nighttime, but the body did not come into the tank until after nighttime. Because clearly, Kurumi was in a bit of a freaking tiff with Kokichi himself.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
What? Oh no!
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
What? What are you talking about, Monotaro?
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse
God
in the
damn
piranha
it.
tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
Sure, we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information.
This is it.
Yeah. Because that's the last time someone saw him alive.
We last saw Ryoma alive. We can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes. Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
But if you're the killer, you would not divulge that information that you saw him last alive.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
No. Gokishi said something else. But I don't know how much of that is true.
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
Gonta is perfect, gentleman.
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
It's true.
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Sure, buddy.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Mass panic and bait. Well, you're exactly correct, buddy, but let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have a loud... yeah, that was in the demo. So, yeah. You have to do that. They bring the loud voice here this time. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice, blocks out everyone's arguments, even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut them up with your left-click silencer. After that, all of the arguments will be audible again. Then you can just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Yeah, gotcha. That's what was in the demo.
is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonto,
tried hiding in the
others
girls'
were
bathroom.
Things got a little heated at catch my
Pervert! Filthy male pervert!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room.
You sort of out everyone's statements just like Kaide did. To calm down, focus on one at a time.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonto,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated at catch
until
my
they
pervert.
left with Gonto.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room.
Oh wait, yeah, I get it. Which ones do we have? Yeah, Kokishi's account.
What is your alibi?
I gotcha.
When I was running from
I even
Gonto,
tried hiding in the
others
girls'
were
bathroom.
What's Monkey's alibi?
I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
I heard it.
Kaide. Yeah, same.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth.
Probably
The story proves it.
probably on the same level of sadness as Chiaki's death. Both times, anyway. Both times Chiaki's death was... ugh. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. Was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking me if I was up to no good. She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
And here's Kokichi being Kokichi.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
That's the thing, though. There were other places that had evidence. You could have done it by transporting him after. Like, you could have killed Ryoma, set him aside somewhere else, and then transported his body after nighttime in another way.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki!
You're including me too?
RIP.
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
Mercy can be limited as suspected according to Kokichi. Must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. Pin down who that was. The key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statements. Kokichi... Gonta went up to the top of the stage. No, that's not that one. Right. Yeah. From what we saw, that figure Kokichi saw must be... Kaito. No, it's not Kaito. Damn it.
I was wrong.
Maki, I think. Yeah, it's Maki. No, it's Miyu. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care about my freaking influence loss right now.
That's it.
I'm saving that for later.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in underwear. Yeah, that was Miyu. Yeah. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked?
Because she just got done dealing with Gunta.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
Yeah, but your hair is a lot more defined. It would have been easy to pick you out from a crowd.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. You and Gonta's statements prove it.
Gunta see Miyu, but Gunta's face get red hot, so Gunta could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then... Yeah, she stripped. Well... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Oh, well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so... I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches!
Oh, yes. Miyu's two very large secret weapons.
Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
She had to go there, huh?
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feelings.
And then he's just like, no!
So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
You're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Shh. What? Does he? I don't think he even does that, to be honest.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Gunta's like... I don't even think Gunta would actually do that. That sounds very unlike him. He would literally... Mew's 100% actually a virgin.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
Yeah, I don't doubt that at all.
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspect, Kaito and Maki. Something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I'm not to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Why? Ah! What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
Yeah. And if they're not actually the freaking culprits, that would lead us nowhere. So, this is clearly just a diversion, Kokichi.
And... Huh? You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically.
I mean, that's quite the statement to say when that's coming from you, asshole.
Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun!
How about no? How about you go sit in the damn corner and be bored?
We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
Get in the hourglass, Kokichi.
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
I will give the VA the fact that he sounds like he's having a lot of fucking fun. I hate Kokichi because I don't like his writing. but I will give the fact that the VA sounds like he's having fun with this, regardless.
Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
Of course he did.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
One video that Ryoma had, was it Kaido or Maki's? I should know the answer.
That's it. It was Maki's motive video, right?
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
It doesn't. No.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue.
How about no?
Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying
Quit
to...
screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't a culprit either.
Big brain, I guess.
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch?
I mean, it's Kaito. Of course it'd be a hunch.
Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right?
Yeah, but Kokichi, your way of doing things is gonna get us killed. So, fuck you.
And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No! He might actually be that stupid! Damn idiot! Damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you we do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
I'm gonna believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
Is there anything between your ears, Kaito? Oh.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
He's a good boy, Gunta.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
I mean, at least Gunta has, like, an excuse to be an idiot. You really don't. It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can let your feelings into it. Can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. Then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure. I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
Kingdom Hearts.
How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
My friends are my power!
There's no proof linking Maki or Kaito to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them?
Kokichi. Kokichi. This is the part where you don't understand shit. Get it through your goddamn head. This isn't gonna lead us anywhere.
Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki? I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh? Tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Well, shit. What?
Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
That means it happened after nighttime. Which would then put Kurumi on the spot.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they know have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
I don't think so. Is that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true we don't have all the facts. Why would Maki say that now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Suspend. Alright. We are gonna stop things here for the moment. We'll come back to this on, Monday. That way we can just kind of continue on with it. I need to think about what I'm gonna be doing next week, because I do kind of want to do a little something else in between this. But yeah, I can probably still just do like the Monday, Friday thing. That way we can always have 2 days for it or whatever.
Now then.
But do probably want to do something else in between. That way I can at least have something else to do. But either way, I appreciate y'all being here today. We'll reconvene for Monday on this. That way we can continue the trial. Well, yeah, we're likely to finish up the trial anyway, so I guess we'll look forward to that then. So either way, appreciate y'all coming. Hope y'all have a good weekend, and we'll see you later then. Alright. I'll see you later. Later. Take care. Bye-bye. See you later.